How the hell are we doing, everyone? Welcome back after a bit of a hiatus here. Lee, how we doing? I may show face in a little bit. I'm still determining whether I will or not. As you can tell from the old voice, not feeling at the top of my game. Past few days has gotten crazy in terms of life events, busyness, work, just everything. Everything's been hitting all in the past few days. A lot of different things all at once. So, yeah, I'm just, with the 5 gifted subs, and we're not even 10 minutes in. Are you kidding me? You're so fucking sweet, Lee. Fucking hell. You threw off my whole intro game, alright? And I'm not mad about it whatsoever, let me tell you that. Thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. Oh my goodness. That's incredible. Well, alright. I'm starting off with a big old smile. Yeah, I may put on the cam in a little bit. I'm just not. My hair looks fucking awful. It's just. I feel like I got hit by like a life freight train over this past week. I'm just reevaluating a lot of things, looking at a lot of things, and just trying to see where I'm going. And just my health has been fucking awful to boot. So had to get you back. Oh, don't even worry. When I get paid, I just fucking, it's like, it's so much money, and I just feel like I need to give it to other people who probably deserve it more. So fucking, if I see Alana on, I will definitely be saucing some over to her as well. Just gonna try and spread the love as much as possible. I felt a lot of love over those first few streams. I want to make sure that's spread around. I'm sorry. It's okay. It's really okay. It's like a lot of necessary reevaluating that needs to be done. So I'm not like, some of it's not great, but I mean, some of it is like stuff I've been needing to do for a while, and that probably needs to be more fast-tracked than it has been. So it just kind of unfortunately all hit within the past like few days. So I kind of had I've had a lot of stuff going on, and I just didn't really have the time to pop on for a stream. If I was gonna pop on for a stream over the days that I had scheduled, it would have been like literally 20 or 30 minutes, and I was just like, I don't feel like I'm doing people a disservice just hopping on for only like 20 or 30 minutes. I want to at least get like an hour to an hour and a half. Honestly, more so I want to get like at least an hour and a half of stuff out if I'm ever, doing a stream. Just because I want to make it feel like it's at least somewhat worth it for the people tuning in. So, finally had some time, and it's the scheduled day, so, I figured I'd come on. It's Random Game Tuesday, so I kind of wanted to throw up a game that I've been playing in my off hours. So we're jumping into this game a little bit in, but I kind of think that's perfect, because if anyone has been paying attention to like gaming news over the past few days, Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 was just announced. That is the sequel to the game that we are going to be playing right now. It is a sequel that has been in the works for 6 years, and they are only just now like doing the official announcement. I guess there's been a bunch of behind the scenes word about whether or not they were going to be doing a sequel because excuse me, gosh. I guess there was a lot of word just based on the developer Warhorse Studios, which you can see in the bottom left there. They have been kind of silently working on a game behind the scenes ever since they put out this one in 2018. And everyone's been kind of like, we're pretty sure they're making Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. We're not exactly sure, but like it's with how successful the first one did, even though it was kind of like a cult success, it wasn't like it came out and just blew up. Over those 6 years, it's amassed like a pretty good number of sales. Like, and I say pretty good, like a really good number of sales. to the point where there was enough interest to get a sequel greenlit. And they've just been quietly working on it and only just recently dropped the announcement, like, God, was that Friday or Saturday? Very recently. And the cool thing is they dropped this whole like 15-minute announcement video kind of going over a lot of the gameplay details, some of the improvements they've made over this first one. And then at the end of the video, they were just like, oh yeah, and it's dropping before the end of the year. So like no solid release date, but the fact that they just came out and were like, yep, and it's coming out before 2024 is out. I'm like, dude, such the balls on these developers to come out and do stuff that most other developers would not even think of doing. We're always seeing like, here's the announcement trailer, and it's like a 1-minute cinematic trailer, and then they're like, and it's coming out in 2 to 3 years, maybe. And it's like, I would have rather you just didn't show me anything and come out with a trailer when it's like, 8 months out or something, and it's like actually got some gameplay features and like discussion of what's actually going to be in the game, than you just putting out like a minute of something that I don't even know is going to be in the game and then telling me like, oh, and you'll see it in like a few years maybe. I'm like, dude, just be quiet and come at us when you actually have something to show. And these guys had like over 15 minutes of stuff to show, and they were still like, hey, it's coming out before the end of the year. So major props to Warhorse, like crazy plays there. Oh God, I'm missing out on chat. Life happens. We're still. I appreciate you. I appreciate you so hard. Yeah, it's that. Honestly, is probably the poster tagline of this past week. It's just life happens. So. Yeah, I appreciate you, genuinely. Never heard of this game? Yeah, a lot of people haven't. It's like I said, it's kind of a cult success. It did get a lot of sales over this past 6 years, but like I said, when it first dropped, I guess it had tons of bugs and tons of issues, so not a lot of people played it right out the gate because I think the reviews for the first game were not, like, stellar. They weren't terrible. I know a lot of them were pretty fair to, like, the game that was underneath all the bugs. They were like, this game is probably a fantastic RPG. It just has a lot of weird bugs and issues that are kind of holding it back from being as good as it could be. And over that 6 years, Warhorse didn't just like abandon it and like quietly worked on their other game. They actually like made efforts and strives to like improve this game and make it actually like playable and the game that they wanted it to be. So you can play it now like I have been doing the past couple of weeks, and you will have a pretty fantastic experience if this is the kind of game you're looking for. That's the only thing. I'm kind of doing this fat preamble because this game has a lot to it, and it's a lot of weird stuff. It's a lot of really dope stuff, but it's all just wrapped in like a package of stuff that I know a lot of RPG fans probably haven't seen. The combat particularly. So I've just been playing it in my off time. I played it a little bit, not at launch in 2018, but it was like 2020, I want to say, when I picked it up. It was basically like as I was hearing a lot of the bugs were getting patched, and people were like, hey, we're checking out this Kingdom Come game after it's gotten patched up, and it's actually pretty sick. You should try it out. And I did. I made it close to like 15 hours in, somewhere around there, and then just kind of dropped off. I just dropped off. The game has a really steep learning curve, and I was on that curve. I was improving my character. I was doing pretty good. But just for one reason or another, just kind of dropped off of playing it at a certain point. And now, within the past couple of weeks, I just kind of picked it up and have been, getting into it. And then lo and behold, the fucking sequel gets announced. And so I've been really playing it this past week, especially. And I've just been having a blast. Like, it's been giving me so much life. So I kind of feel good about diving in where I'm at. I'm at a point in the game where it kind of really opens up. There's a pretty fat, like, opening section to this game when you initially start that you kind of have to work through to get to where the world is fully open to you and you can kind of just go explore, get side quests, and just be your own person kind of thing. And I've gotten through that entire opening section. So this game is just a freaking wonderful little RPG world that is based on real kind it's based on real history, which is really cool to me. It's not a fantasy game that is like, well, that's the thing, it's not even really a fantasy game is the thing. This is all based on real world stuff that took place in Bohemia. There was a king, I believe he was Henry the Fourth. They kind of go through this whole preamble at the start of the game, and if I could play the intro cutscene, I would. Can I? Hold on. I say that now. I might not even have to give this lesson myself. I might be able to just play the cutscene for you if I just sit at the main menu long enough. I think it just automatically starts playing. So we'll just sit here, and then we'll wait and see if that kind of goes. But to summarize, it's all based on stuff that happened in Bohemia. It's a lot of, this king died and another king took his place, but other kings weren't really happy with the substitute king, so there's other parties that kind of have their own ideas of how Bohemia should be run. So there's a lot of political infighting, stuff going on there, and your character comes into the game as a peasant named Henry. You are the son of a blacksmith, and you know fucking nothing. The only thing you know in life is how to do blacksmith stuff because you help your father out. You don't know how to read. You barely know how to work like a sword or any sort of weaponry. You are a peasant in every sense of the word. You have no money to your name, nothing. And the game just kind of follows picking up from that kind of story. Like, basically letting you live the fantasy of being a peasant in this kind of world. And then, like, what do you do with that? Do you continue down that path? Do you just kind of want to live in squalor? Or do you want to, like, vie to be more of, like, a valiant knight? And if you do want to be a valiant knight, this game makes you fucking work for it. Like, it makes you absolutely work for it. You don't just get to pick up a sword and, like, swing at your enemy and take his health bar down and then, like, you get XP and you move on. Like, you have to actually train yourself to use a sword. You have to learn the feel of a weapon. You have to get into a practice ring and spend literal hours, not just like in-game, like sit there 4 hours and train yourself on how to use the weaponry. It is quite honestly unlike any RPG I've ever played, and it's something I cannot get enough of, at least in recent memory. Living for this game already. I think I've heard of Thinking of Chivalry 2. Yeah, honestly, these are fair. They occupy similar spaces, Lee. Like, not at all weird to think of them in the same boat, because I'm pretty sure Chivalry is also the same, where it's not really fantasy, it's just based on kind of like medieval stuff. And I mean, that's obviously more multiplayer, but still like the same idea where it's based on medieval history, and that's this game like 100%. The sense of danger in this game is what's really like keeping me drawn back to it. Like, when you're going on the road and having to travel in between the towns and such, it's obviously not going to play the opening cutscene. Maybe I can get that going. Oh, not even maybe. I can get that going just through like a desktop thing here. Let me see what I can do. Let's add that. And then let me get a window open so I can get that opening cutscene played. Because it's worth watching. It is really worth watching. It'll explain the whole kind of setup of this a lot better than I could fumble through remembering the setup. And it's also just really fun art. It's the intro is based on like the old medieval drawings kind of art style. So it's a really fun like intro to like sit through, and it's only 2 minutes long, so it's not like it's a huge investment or anything. Um, let's go ahead and get that there. I am sorry if that just surprised y'all. Because that shocked the hell out of me, that brief snippet of audio. Let's go ahead and throw window capture up. Let's see if it will. Okay, it won't automatically snag it, but that's good. Honestly, I don't really. Let's go theater mode. And let's properties. Snag that. Let's fit that to screen. Okay, so you should be able to see and hear this now. Silly Vrogue, hey, what's up, Brax? Welcome, welcome. Where's the beautiful face? The beautiful face is looking and feeling very gross right now. So, we'll see if in a little bit I end up turning it on. I put it in the title, but this is going to be a little bit of a shorter stream, probably closer to an hour and a half or so. I'll try and get the cam going for some point in that range. I just, yeah, right now feeling a little bit nasty. A little bit nasty, you know what I'm saying? Not in the good way. Okay, let me throw on this intro. This is just going to tell you this is what happens when you first play the game. So it'll give you a nice little summary of kind of what we're looking at going into this game. I hope this plays.
Charles IV, King of Bohemia and Holy Roman Emperor, had a long and successful reign. The empire he ruled from Prague expanded, and his subjects lived in peace and prosperity. When the emperor died, the whole empire mourned. More than 7,000 people accompanied him on his last procession. The heir to the throne of the flourishing empire was Charles's son, Wenceslas IV, whose father had prepared him for this moment all his life. But Wenceslas did not take after his father. He neglected affairs of state for more frivolous pursuits. He even failed to turn up for his own coronation as emperor, which did little to endear him to the Pope. Wenceslas the Idle did not impress the imperial nobility either. His difficulties mounted until the nobles, exasperated by the inaction of their ruler, turned for help to his half-brother, King Sigismund of Hungary. Sigismund decided on a radical solution. He kidnapped the king to force him to abdicate, then took advantage of the ensuing disorder to gain greater power for himself. He invaded Bohemia with a massive army and began pillaging the territories of the king's allies. It is here that my story begins.
All right. So that is the story, or that's at least the setup for the story. Basically, just like you said, I don't really have to explain too much there. Yeah, I mean, I feel like it's pretty self-explanatory. Did you ever play COD Zombies, like Black Ops 2? Did I ever play Black Ops 2 Zombies? Yeah, let me just tell you this. I don't know why I was going to say this like it's a flex, actually. I mean, a lot of people, I think, don't really love this map. But, Town from Black Ops 2 Zombies is probably my most played map on any zombies of all time. I fucking loved Black Ops 2 Zombies, man. That was beyond my shit. Love Town? Okay, thank God. There's always differing opinions because I know Town's technically wrapped up in Transit and not everyone loved Transit, but like, I mean, me too. I didn't like absolutely love Transit, but I mean, come on. Town was that shit. Town was absolutely that shit. So many good training spots. So many good it was my favorite. And I offer no apologies for this. If it was up to me, Town was the only... Yeah, absolutely. Like, absolutely. Town was just that shit. I don't know what it was about it. It's not even that it had the... Like, Die Rise probably had a more interesting, like, environment, and Buried had more interesting, like, mechanics. Like, there was always better maps in Black Ops 2, but Town was, like, simple, had so many good little training spots for being a very tiny map, and it had, like, all the perks. It had the Pack-a-Punch, it had the mystery, it had, like, everything I wanted in a map just distilled to a nice, confined area that still had some cool visual stuff going on. And I could literally just throw that on. I could throw that on any day of the week, and I would have fun. I could guarantee myself some dopamine by playing that. So I was just gonna say it was simple and yeah, Town's that shit to me. So so no, I did not play Black Ops 2. Yeah, no, I enjoyed that. That was, if I had to pick, probably my favorite Zombies game experience. And I know everyone has, like, World at War. I did love World at War, but just the maps that I played the most came from Black Ops 2. So, just is what it is. All right, let's dive in. Let's not waste too much more time. I forget what I was doing last. But we'll figure it out and we'll go do something. It's like I said, I'm happy that I'm jumping in on stream where I'm at, because for anyone who does want to try this game out, especially now that the sequel got announced, it's like you kind of owe it to yourself to check this out at some point if you're going to play that second one. I didn't want to like spoil the whole like intro scene, because there's lots of story bits that happen in those first like 10 hours that are like not only incredibly spoilery, but just like incredibly emotional, incredibly like just yeah. If you are at all a fan of RPGs, if you're at all a fan of like tough games, and if you're at all a fan of like feeling like you have to actually learn game mechanics and the world that you're stepping into, like I 100% recommend this game. Like, it's got a very steep learning curve, but it is one of the only games that like people have been like, it's really tough and you have to like commit yourself to learning it. Usually when people say that, it's always like a really bad game, at least in my opinion. Like it's either really bad or just like I play it and I'm like, they did not have to make it this obtuse to learn just basic mechanics. This is one of the only games where I kind of like see it and I'm like, yeah, it kind of needed to be that way though. So, I don't know. Maybe I need to replay a lot of those other ones is what I'm saying. Kind of Oblivion vibes. You have no idea how right you are. That's actually the exact game I would say that this is most, like, tangential to, I guess, is the best word. Like, I mean, you can even see just from this menu kind of how much it hits the Oblivion vibes a little bit with just, like, the kind of almost parchment looking background to a lot of the inventory. Like that reminds me a lot of Oblivion. Like, I don't know. I think that's a pretty good game to kind of compare it to. So this is my Henry. Like I said at the start, you play as Blacksmith's son Henry. You don't get to create your own character. It's an RPG where you do play as a set person, but due to the nature of him starting out as a peasant and being a blacksmith's son, literally all he knows how to do is just like basic blacksmith stuff. And even then, it's not like he's a master blacksmith. He was just like an apprentice helping out his dad. He knows next to nothing at the start of this game. So it's effectively like you are making your own character, in that you can make this Henry be anything you want him to be. If I wanted him to specialize in like being a bow and arrow guy, I could go train him and make sure he learns how to use a bow and arrow really effectively. If I wanted him to be a sword and shield kind of guy, I could do that too. And I kind of have been doing that. So, I mean, you kind of have options there. If you want him to be a really good, like, cook, you know, it is exactly like an Oblivion type game where everything you do improves that thing that you're doing. So the leveling up is based on what you're doing in the world and how much you're doing it, kind of thing. And this hare meat is absolutely spoiled. You can see that like orange 34 there. That's where the heart is on that column. That's the quality of whatever item you have there. So yeah, 52 bunnies that I have hunted, and it is all for naught. Guard, let that empty. No. I'm sorry, Mom. I didn't mean to scare you, but if I didn't do this, I would have regretted it for the rest of my life. What the hell is going on, Puka? I'm so happy to see you. Oh, what a past few days it's been. I kind of went over it at the start, but yeah, no, it's just been a hell of a last few days. Been hit with the old freight train of life and have been trying to keep myself standing. So, we are trucking along here. I'm going to drop all these bunnies, all that bunny meat, because as much as I want to use it and am pissed off at myself right now, like very pissed off, that's basically all unusable. Because of the just sheer level I let that deteriorate to. So I only have myself to blame there. I really liked Oblivion. Like, Skyrim had a good level system, but I appreciate the more I did something, the better I got with it. Yeah, no, 100%. I felt that way more in Oblivion. Because you're right, like, Skyrim did have that same system, but there was something about the way it worked in Oblivion where there was just a certain level of like, oh, I actually feel myself getting better at this thing. It's not just telling me I'm getting better at it. Skyrim, there was so many times when they'd be like, you leveled up this. And I'd be like, I don't feel like I leveled up anything. I feel like I'm still doing the exact same damage with this spell, even though you're telling me I should be doing better with it. And I mean, obviously, this game, it's based on real-world stuff, so you're not going to find, like, spells or anything in here. This is, like, just some real-world shit. But it is that same thing, where the more I talk to people and the more I, like, you know, try and persuade them, the better my speech gets. And the more I use my sword, the more combos I learn, and the better, you know, the more fluid I am with it. You know, like, I feel every single time that I level up something in this game, which is, like, genuinely so appreciated. Oh, that's right. I'm trying to find these bandits that are somewhere in this vicinity. I just don't know where. I have no clue where. And if I remember right, when I had saved originally, I was like completely lost. I was absolutely lost. I already went and tried out this place because it kind of had a weird marking on the map. But maybe I go try like at the end of this trail here. Let's just go see. If I can't find them after a little bit, I'm just going to fast travel to town and we're going to go see what's up there so I don't get lost in the woods forever. Because it looks like... Ooh, my energy is very low. Like astoundingly low. 49 out of 100. I got to go get some sleep. Brogy, guess what? What's up? What's up, Buka? What's the news? What's the happenings? Drinking water. This wouldn't really do me much good. I looked it up. 80% off right now. I almost guarantee they're trying to cash in on the hype of the sequel announcement. And you know what? Good on them. Because more people should play this game. it is really hard, and I know a lot of people have tried playing it and have like bounced off of it because of the difficulty curve, but it's just, I just love it so much. I think it's so worth how difficult it is. I'm officially job hunting. Why am I? You're writing in caps because you're excited. I love it. Is that, I mean, I'm assuming that's a good thing just based on how you worded that. That's just, I mean, heck yeah. What? Just kind of a random spur of the moment type thing? Or like a lot of life events happening kind of thing, Puka? What's going on there? I'm going to just go ahead and say congratulations, but if it is a bad thing, definitely let me know so I'm not like a complete idiot. Feels more rewarding when you do stuff. Yeah, exactly. I really do love like a Skyrim, a game I can hop into and just feel like I'm having some RPG fun. And it's not that there aren't hard sections in Skyrim. There's definitely like hard dungeons and there's hard, you know, sections of that game, but I don't know. There's something about the way that I really feel like a peasant living in this world who has to like fight tooth and nail to prove to people that I am what I say I am and not just like a peasant. And there's something really rewarding about when you do succeed. Obviously, you're going to fail a lot. But if you can push yourself past that and learn the right things, the sense of like achievement is almost greater than any RPG I've played. It's that good. And I'm not even bullshitting or like hyperbolizing it at all. It really is that good. Also, yes, I did see Say Puppy. I just found out about this guy. I'm probably... Does it say how many hours I have in this? So I'm at about 13... Or no. Oh my god, I'm actually way further in this one. So this is my original playthrough. So I was actually pretty close when I said I was about 15 hours in. I was only about 13.3 hours in on my first playthrough. This is my current playthrough. I'm 34.8 hours into it right now. So I've got a pretty good distance in, and I just found out about this puppy. I guess it's like a DLC that you get for getting the Royal Edition. And, aw. Yeah, just found out about the puppy, and, he's fucking awesome. He helps you in combat. You can, like, build your connection with him by feeding him and, like, praising him and stuff. You can kind of command him in some certain ways, which is really cool. I love that. In fact, I actually need to check what my connection level is. 72. You could do with some food then. Let's go ahead and feed him.
Look what I've got. You'll love this.
Tell me I got something to give you. Yeah, let's give you some dried meat. There you go. Go ahead and snack on that, buddy. This week I found out for a bigger role in their explanation. I haven't been at the location for more than 6 months, even though it's the same department I've been in for 5 years. And that's who got it, and he's been there way less than he's done. F that toxic work environment, and let's be happy. Dude! Can we get a quick W in the chat for Puka if you're here? Like, this foreseeable future, like, I haven't always been about this, so I don't want to, like, come out like this is what I've always been like. I'm just that guy. I definitely haven't always followed this mantra, but, like, for the foreseeable future going forward, we are all about sticking up for your personal worth. Like, recognizing what you have to offer and recognizing that you're in an environment that doesn't fully appreciate that is something I am all about, and I'm just fucking happy that you decided to say I'm worth more than that, because they will always be able to, businesses will always be able to find another body to fill a role and to check a certain box and to be another number on their stat screen, but they're not going to have another you. And some other place is begging for a you, and you need to go and fucking find it because you are worth more than that. I'll tell you that right now. Good fucking shit, Puka. I'm fucking proud of you. Fucking proud of you. Yeah, we are all about that here. So don't even be sorry. It's not venting. It's well, I guess maybe it's venting on your end, but I just take it as, hey, you're expressing some well-deserved sentiments right now. And I'm happy to hear it. And that also just seems like bullshit excuses on their end. So it sounds like you were very justified in what you were doing. Not a fan of places promising promotions for a while and then not following through with them. That's one of my biggest pet peeves. And I definitely don't have a lot of personal experience with that right now or anything. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Okay. The thing is, I was saying I'm going to go look through this place. I realized that's all I did last night before I said fuck it and I got bored and clicked save and left. So, well, no, this is my main mission, I guess. Yeah, this is my main mission, so maybe I shouldn't just abandon it. I was gonna go back to town and focus on the main mission, but this is it. So maybe I should just go and see what's up here. Let's try and head for like the main mission marker. Okay, wait. I remember why I wanted to go to town. My energy is remarkably low. So I had the right idea by doing the main mission, but I think I also need to keep in mind that I need rest or I'm going to actually, like, die of exhaustion. Because that's what type of game this is, so. I need to get to the nearest town, which is probably from here, Talmberg. Let's go to Talmberg, and then let's hit a rest in the bed that I have there. It's nighttime anyway, so it'll probably be good to sleep through the night and just come back at this search when it's the morning. Yeah, we're not too far away either. Yeah, I feel good about this. This is a better decision. This is a way better decision. We'll come back fully stocked up, fully energized, and it'll be good. So that's the thing about this. Ooh, you guys would be good to give to my dog. Here's the thing, if you want to see the difference between a game like this and a game like Skyrim. Skyrim, you go into the towns, all the chickens are there, right? You cut down a chicken. Everyone knows this who's played Skyrim. You cut down a chicken, and you have the whole guard, like, army in that town on your ass. You are a fucking criminal because you murdered that chicken. Is it realistic to a certain degree? Yes. Is it fun? Absolutely not. This game, for being as realistic as it is, look at this. There's a guard right there. Hey, chicken. Chicken number 2? No shit's given. Yoink. And yoink. And also, I'm only doing this because these chickens are really good to feed to your dog. They are like, you feed one of these cooked chickens to your dog, and they will not have to eat for a good long while afterwards, so. Brokey the Chicken Slayer. Okay, yeah, my dog's doing pretty good right now. Yeah. Yeah, we're gonna cook those chickens nice and well. Nice and well done once we get to our little room here. And then it'll be daytime. It'll be a lot easier to look around and see stuff. So, yeah, I feel good about this. Probably park my horse in a bit of a better spot. Maybe just like right here. Yeah, that's better. Hello, sir. Just go into my room. Alright, here we are. Do we have... Ooh, here's the thing. just kind of building off that note, everything you do improves that skill, just like a Skyrim or an Oblivion. So every time I see something that I can lockpick, I just do it. The lockpicking in this game is really interesting. It was really difficult at first, but once you level it up a little bit, it starts getting easier and you start getting the rhythm of it. You have to find the sweet spot with your right stick, like this. Anywhere where it's yellow is the sweet spot, so all of this technically counts. And then I just gotta hold L1 to rotate the lock, and as I do that, I have to make sure this cursor stays on the yellow sweet spot, so... Yeah, I've gotten pretty good at it at this point. I don't even think I'll go in there, but I just... Well, maybe I'll open it. Okay, yeah. Sorry, just needed to unlock your door for XP. Thank you, everyone. I feel good now. We must become entrepreneurs and make money. Oh, that's the ideal dream. Well, I mean, I don't know. At least just being able to support myself without having to commit myself to places that don't appreciate me is definitely what my vibe is going to be going forward. So I am more than fully supportive of you in this, Buka. Got tired of working paycheck to paycheck, so I decided to go back to school because that's what fucking real G's do. Honestly, good on you. Because college is dirt cheap for residents. Ah, okay. I see. Well, that's good shit. You gotta find your lane in life and stick with it, but so long as that lane is full of love and respect. The minute you start losing love and respect in that lane you're choosing, you need to choose a different lane. That's all I can say. Alright, so after that rest, okay, our energy is looking a bit better. Honestly, we could do with a bit more, though. Can I sleep again? I don't think it'll let me sleep again, is the thing. At least... Oh, okay, cool. Cool. I just don't think it'll let us sleep, like, forever. And I don't want to. I just want to get to where my energy is up. There we go. So then I'll have 100 energy, 100 health, and I'll just need to eat some food to get my nourishment back up, which is no big deal. You can honestly always find these, like, cauldrons all over the world that people have been, like, brewing stew in for the town. And if you ever find one of those cauldrons, you can just, like, eat directly from the cauldron. Take a couple spoonfuls and it fills up your nourishment, like, I want to say 20 or 25, so... Honestly, kind of perfect. I'll just go find one of those, take a quick bite. And I actually think there's one in here. I think this is like the kitchen area. And right in here, yep. Can I take a little... Oh yeah, that's good. Okay, yeah, so it's like 25 nourishment that provides you, so I kind of overstuffed myself a little bit, which is not a good thing. You don't want to overstuff yourself. The game lets you overstuff yourself over 100, and if you do that, like I'm at 106, you see that little pig icon by my health bar. That means that I stuffed myself, and you see right below my red health bar is a yellow bar. That's my stamina, and instead of it filling my stamina to 100, I went overboard, so now I actually have a little bit less stamina than I would normally have because I stuffed myself, which I think is kind of I think that's a really interesting and fun way to do a mechanic like that. It really makes it immersive because, like, you have to be considerate of, like, okay, this is way too much food for myself. I need to, like, cut back on the eating. Like, it makes you feel like you're actually there, which is really cool. Actually, there's a little... Another thing that's all over the world here are these little pig troughs. Well, they're not pig troughs, I guess. They're just troughs in general that are full of water. You always want to make sure you're washed, because if you're dirty, people will treat you like a dirty peasant. And they will literally call you out on it. They'll be like, you look and smell disgusting, dude. What are you doing here? And I'm like, I'm sorry. I have been adventuring. But you can actually use that to your advantage as well, because there's like certain skills. I don't know. Is it speech? Highborn. There's a certain perk that you can get. Oh, here it is. Here it is. When dirty, you'll have 50% more charisma when talking to women. However, people will smell you a mile off, reducing your stealth skill by 30%. So there's actually not even just a detrimental effect to it. You can actually use how dirty you get to your advantage if you're more of like a speechcraft guy. If you're building your character around being a sweet talker or whatever, then this is a really good perk for you, and you actually want to be dirty most of the time in that case, which is kind of an interesting reversal. But there's always like trade-offs, so this will obviously make your stealth a lot harder. So you wouldn't want that for being a stealth player or anything, which I just find it fascinating. All the abilities and how they play into each other. I don't know. This game has just been like absolutely grabbing me by the fucking throat over the past week. It's all I've been thinking about, man. Very realistic. Yeah, I mean, that's the name of the game here. It's just very realistic. And I don't know. A lot of people think that that's to the game's detriment in some aspects, and in some aspects I agree, I guess, but for the most part, I think this game's just fucking stellar. I can't get enough of it. So this is the camp where the guys told me to go find the bandits. So this won't be where the bandits are. I've already checked these areas. I've already checked the majority of these woods, but I'm sure I'm just missing it, because that's the thing about the woods in this game. They are incredibly realistic. So all the trees being so close together, like you can get very easily lost in the woods if you are not like sticking to a map. And it's like very hard to find stuff that you would think wouldn't be that hard to find, because it's like, oh, it'd just be right in the trees, right? Like, well, there's fucking millions of trees all around you. So finding one little tent with a couple of guys surrounding it is actually a very difficult ordeal. Like this is like right outside the detection range. I wonder if I could just go check it out. At least just check it off of my list rather than like just assuming nothing's there. Because there have been times in this game, there have been definitely times where it's given me like a search area like this, but the thing I found was like right outside of the search area. That was actually like the objective in this very mission right before this. They gave me another search area, and like the actual guys that I needed to find were like right there compared to the fucking actual area they told me they'd be at. So I don't know, maybe it's worth going and checking out this. I think people just hate fun because a realistic medieval is so fun. Like, that is such a fun yeah, I could not agree with you anymore. Like, I think a lot of people think it takes away, like, oh, that perk that keeps popping up, the savage perk. I have a perk so that whenever I'm out in the wilds, like, away from a main town or a huge settlement, I get, like, an increase on my stats. So now you see on the right, like, all my strength, my agility, all of that's, like, boosted. It's because I got that savage perk. Just because I feel like I'm always fighting bandits and stuff outside of cities and towns, I thought that that would be a lot more useful. There's the reverse of that perk where you're way more effective in towns than outside of them, and I don't really feel like I'm getting in a lot of scraps inside of towns, so I'd rather have that for outside. And yeah, I just agree. I think a lot of people think that realistic will, like, take away your options, because it's like, oh, you don't have magic, you don't have, like, all these cool enemies that you could fight, like goblins or dragons and stuff. I think people just need to think about how being in a realistic environment like this adds options that other games don't really think about. So it's like that whole energy system, that whole, like, stuffing yourself, like how that adds to the immersion of being a peasant in this world, like not overfilling yourself, not taking too much food. the way that you fight enemies, like, so it's like, oh, there's no goblins, there's no this, but like the way that the realistic nature of the combat will translate is that, like, oh, this guy has a long sword. Oh, this guy's coming at me with an axe and a shield. And those are two completely different encounters right there. Like, one of those encounters I feel really good about myself going into. But then the other one, the fucking axe and shield guy, like, if I deal with one of those axe and shield guys, it's basically like a mini boss every time I fight him, because it's like, oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Like, this guy has a completely different moveset to anything I'm used to. This guy has completely different tools than anything I'm used to. How am I going to tackle this? Like, that's where I think a lot of people just don't give credit to how much a realistic environment can add options if it's done right. Like, obviously, there have been a lot of games that haven't done it right, and that probably has painted the narrative around that a bit. But I think this game falls outside of that, outside of the norms in that way. I think it's just so creative and so fun, to the point where that sequel has become my most anticipated game of this year. And this is a year that had a lot of great games coming out. Like, I don't know, man. I think Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, if it launches better than the first one did without as many bugs and stuff, I truthfully think it could be one of the best RPGs of all time. Full stop. There's just so much potential for immersion in this world that other RPGs, even with, like, full-on character creators, you know, like, other RPGs will let you make yourself in the world, and I have not felt I feel more connected with Henry of Skalitz in this game than any character I've made in Skyrim, and I'm fully willing to say that. As someone who loves Skyrim, like, I have over 1,000 hours in Skyrim, just like most people do. Like, I love that game to death, but I feel way more connected with my character in this game than I have in any of the created characters I made in that. Absolutely. Not even a question in my mind. If you're looking for a camp, you can look at night and look for a fire. If that... You are actually spitting with that. That is absolutely possible, Drew. Welcome to the stream, by the way. My freaking guy. But you are absolutely right. That is a very big possibility. I would have to go at a perfect time at night, because there's sometimes a night where they'll just be asleep just because they need to catch sleep, just like everyone in this game is on the same playing field as you. So the fact that I have stamina, the fact that I have all these stats, like, all the enemies have that too. So in the same way that I have energy that's going down, like, everyone else does too. So they all need to get sleep at a certain point. But you are absolutely right that for a good majority of the beginning part of nighttime, I probably could find a camp with, like, a lit fire, and that would kind of help me in terms of finding them, honestly. It goes for the daytime, too. I could probably look for smoke if there's, you know, a good enough clearing in the trees at a certain point. Okay, we're almost to that camp. But obviously, it's just way harder in the daytime. Discovered an interesting site. Okay, this is the camp. Is this the... Have I already seen these guys, too? Were these guys also part of my quest? I think they were. Yeah, okay. No worries. At least I got that cleared. Just so I don't have to think about checking them again. Alright. Let's search for these bandits. I honestly want to find them. I want to get into some combat right now. I've been doing a lot of training with my sword, like, lots of actual training. Like I said, if you want to commit to being good at stuff in this game, you have to commit. You have to spend hours upon hours training yourself to do it better. Because otherwise you are going to be a peasant trying to swing a sword, or a peasant trying to use a bow and arrow. It's not going to go good for you. And you can't just, like, run out into the world with your sword and your bow and just expect to, like, wash bandits. Like, bandits will fucking kill you if you're not ready for them. And they'll kill you hard. They will demoralize you so quick in this. But that's what I love, because then when you put the hours in to train yourself, you come back at those same guys and wipe the floor with them, And it is the most satisfying fucking feeling that I cannot even express in accuracy. Like, it is so good, man. So, so good. I am a little worried because I'm assuming there's going to be multiple bandits. And fighting multiple enemies in this game can get really tough if you're not prepared for it. I'll have to scope out the camp before I actually, like, walk into it, so that I can pull out my bow and hopefully pick off one of the guys before he notices me. Because if I can make it a 1v1 fight, that just vastly increases my odds of surviving it in the end. Come on, horsey, we're getting stuck here. There we go. Just, I love the forests and the, like, wildlife areas of this game. They're so realistic and so dense that it's, like, always a joy to just, like, explore the world. It's like a fucking nature simulator for most of the time, and then you're like, oh shit, now someone's trying to stab me. Kind of keeping my eyes peeled. Is that just rocks over there? Let's go check it out. Good jump. Yeah, this is my horse, Pebbles. I just got Pebbles in the game. I haven't had a horse for a very long time, actually. I've just been kind of wandering and walking everywhere I need to go. But they finally gave me a horse. I finally proved myself to one of the lords of one of the bigger towns. And got taken into his personal service. And now I'm on my way to maybe being a squire one day. And let me tell you, a lot of the more, like, uppity, pompous, rich people are very not happy at the fact that I'm, like, kind of on my way to becoming an important figure in this world. Which I just think it's interesting. It goes into that whole role-playing thing. It really makes you feel like you are existing in this. Like, the royalty of that time really treated peasants like fucking peasants. It was, if you thought class shit was crazy now, like, back then it was like, you're a peasant? Spit at your fucking feet. Get out of my sight. Talk to me with respect, or I might just kill you, dude. Like, that shit got intensely serious. And so the fact that I'm, like, showing skill and, like, actually, like, being that guy has actually pissed off a lot of people. Ooh, I improved my horsemanship. Let's fucking go. That's never a bad thing. I love that they add drama. Oh, yeah. No, that's honestly what I don't want to spoil with those opening, like, 10 hours, and why I'm glad I kind of didn't show a lot of that opening stuff. Is there is so much good drama before you've, like, really proven yourself, where people are just like, why the fuck do you think you're important, dude? Why are you here? What's your game? Like, why does a blacksmith's son think that he can do anything of importance? You are, like, for most of the game, you are just getting told, like, you are absolutely, definitively not that fucking guy, pal. Like, hit the fucking bricks. And then it's about you having to go against all of that shit and be like, no, you know what? I am that guy. And then, like, you have to actually prove it. You have to put your money where your mouth is. And I love that, dude. It feels so rewarding, honestly. Freaking bandits, huh? If I were a bandit, where would I be? If I were a bandit, where would I be? Where's my cursor? Okay, you want to start talking about some actual complaints I have? Number one, the cursor on the map is so wickedly hard to find sometimes. Like, obviously we can see it now. It's this little white X surrounding my character, and I'm moving it around with the stick. Sometimes when you open this map and you're just kind of looking around, I don't know if it's on the game and, like, the cursor just actually isn't showing up, Or what I think is more likely is it's kind of just a tiny white X. A lot of the time I lose it in the map, and I just like, it takes me at least 10 to 20 seconds to like be like, oh, there's my cursor. I don't know. I feel like they could have made the cursor a little more visible. Yeah, I mean, it's not, in the grand scheme of complaints, is it the biggest deal in the world? Absolutely not. Like, absolutely not. But do I still think it could have been slightly improved? Yeah, absolutely. I want to go recheck this place. It's the only, I've checked all these trees and wooded areas like 4 times over. Let's just go check this clearing area. I'm not sure the bandits would be dumb enough to like put themselves right on a trail. But I don't know, maybe I just didn't look hard enough on my first pass of that area. Yeah, detailed map and tiny little cursor don't mix well. Yeah, that's the thing. The map just has that beautiful, I love how everything kind of adheres to that old school like medieval art I don't know what that art style is called. I'm pretty sure it has like an actual like title or name to it that signifies it as like the medieval art style, but I just don't remember it. And this is the clearing area. Yeah, I feel like I've checked this a few times now and I just haven't really gotten, there's no indicate. That looks like a tent. That looks like a tent, and I see a pot of food. Okay, I discovered something. Okay, let's check this out, but very cautiously. Do I have arrows? Alright. But yeah, what I was saying, the map is just so beautiful looking that the tiny white X being your, like, signifier for your cursor is a little, like, it gets a little lost in all the beautiful art sometimes. Oh, fire's going. Oh, those look like bandits. Those look like bandits. Puppy, please come back here. Those look like bandits. Well, fuck. Well, fuck me. Oh my god, and that's the thing, too, about this game. You can quick save, like you can do save scumming type thing, but it requires an item. If you are not sleeping in a bed, or if you don't save and quit to the main menu, which actually I might just cheese and do right now so that I can get a save. If you don't have this item called Save Your Schnapps, you can't save wherever you want. That is also an aspect that I feel like has caused a lot of people to bounce off. I kind of love it, but right now it is screwing me over. Because I really would love to hit a save right now so that I'm not terrified of jumping into this combat encounter. So what I think I'm going to do is do this. Because what I heard is that people got so, like, demoralized by that fact that they had to cave a little bit, and so they did add this feature that I'm using right now where you can get a save every time you like click the exit to main menu button. So it is a conscious thing you have to do. You don't just get to be like, oh, I'm saving like whenever I want. You have to consciously like quit the game and it'll give you a save for it. Just pretty nuts. I can't lie, it's pretty nuts, man. But up until this point, honestly, I've kind of loved the Save Your Schnapps system because it's made me be very, like, conscious and aware of all the saves I'm making. And it's caused me to, ironically, not save scum as much. So, in that way, I like it. Right now, I definitely needed that save, so I'm glad I did that exit to menu thing. Let's see how many times I die here. Is going to be the prevailing question. Do I have a dagger? That would be an all, and it would be... I don't have a dagger, so I can't do stealth kills right now. You need a dagger to perform stealth takedown kills. Oh, fuck, but they haven't seen me yet. That guy is going to be trouble. They both are, but that guy doesn't have as good of armor, so I feel more confident taking him out with my sword. If I can get a shot on this guy right now. Nope, I missed. I whiffed it. I whiffed it. I whiffed it. I whiffed it. Oh, I whiffed it again. Oh, I whiffed it again. They're both coming at me with axes and swords. Oh, okay, there we go. That was solid. That was solid. Oh, let's go. Let's go. Okay, those were 2 really good shots to dink. Those were 2, like, astronomically good shots to dink. Let me pull out my sword now. Yes! Yes, yes, yes. Okay, we took one of them out. Alright, this shit's about to get so real, you have no fucking idea. Oh, hit a Master Strike on you because I'm just that guy? Okay. I know that you guys have no gauge for any of this because I'm just diving in. I need you to know how fucking tense that was right there. Like, did you see how much the sway was on that bow and arrow? That's what you deal with every time you take a shot in this game. So the fact that I actually fried them like that was pretty damn solid. I can't even lie. Okay, I gotta mercy kill you too. Yeah. Oh man, I feel really good about how that just went down. Holy shit. Okay, take some of his stuff. You can keep all your bloody and crappy gear. Whew. Whew. Alright. I cannot even stress enough how pleased I am with the outcome of that. Oh my god. That could have been so bad. Let's go ahead and check out this guy's sword. Pick that up, please, Henry. Thank you. What's that looking like? It's not looking... It doesn't have a lot of health right now. I'll say that. 45, 45. Stab damage 130. Oh, no. 35, 43. Ooh, that is better. That is better than what I have, but the condition on it isn't great. So if I take that, because I can't repair that myself right now, I don't think. I have the materials to, but I don't have the knowledge to, is the thing. I think I would use this, or wait. This item is too damaged to repair. Okay, so actually, I could have done pretty good with repairing it myself. I forgot I'm a blacksmith's son. So I actually would have been able to repair it myself, but it's just a little too damaged. So I'll take that into town, and I'll get a repair going on that, and then that'll be a nice improvement over what I'm using. So, thank you for your service, good sir. You guys got absolutely wiped. And, maybe you should quit being bandits. That's all I'm saying. Ooh, and I get a chance to lockpick. Let's go. So this one will be a little bit harder than the past one. Little bit harder. Unlocked. Let's open her up. See what they had hiding for us in here. Some bandages. Dog. I'm not talking to you right now. I am upset singing is going on out of here. Listen to my voice, Danny. Do you hear that I am freaking gross and sick right now? And I'm not going to lie. I was gross and feeling sick as soon as freaking yesterday. But Sunday, I went to a concert, which is where I started feeling really sick. And I screamed my lungs out. So if I even tried singing, it would be not only terrible singing, but it would actually physically hurt me. So, well, that's what you get for going out. Honestly, you're absolutely true about that. You're absolutely right about that. Don't you? You're absolutely right. So, you kind of get what you get in this world, I suppose. But, yeah, at least for today, I wanted to give myself a break on that. Tomorrow, I will probably put the singing back up. So, I don't want to make a total promise. If I'm feeling crappy tomorrow, I'll still leave it off. But just know it will be coming back in the next couple of days once my throat has had a chance to not sound awful. Okay, I'm glad I did not eat from that. I would have gotten way too stuffed. Well, good shit. We took out the fucking bandits, and I thought that was going to be a whole ordeal, and just came in here and absolutely wiped the floor with them. Holy fuck. Absolutely happy with that outcome. And now the bandits are taken care of. So I can head back to these guys, and basically what I was killing... You're a good man, feel bit. Ah, fucking love you, Danny. Thank you for saying that. Ugh. I feel like I have not had... With work, mainly, like, streaming has had nothing to do with it. If anything, streaming has been keeping me, like, sane. But with working full-time, I just feel like I don't have enough time to, like, let my body get better before I'm just like, well, I have work in 2 days, and then I have work for the next 5 days after that, you know? It's like, I don't have nearly enough time to let my body sit and chill and get rested and better and like medicated before I have to just dive into something that makes it worse, you know? So I'm hopeful that I'm gonna start feeling a little bit better over this next week or so. Come here, Pebbles. Don't step too hard on the... actually, I don't really care. That guy was kind of a schlub. Fuck you guys. Thanks for your stuff, though. We need spring, winter, summer. Dude. The way I could not agree anymore. Like... We need, if truly, like, I know that there's a bill going through, like, with Bernie Sanders, something about a 32-hour work week. As much as I would love that, I don't feel like it's realistic. I don't think it's gonna actually, like, every part of me would love that, honestly, just with my energy levels right now. 3 days would be a lot more of, like, okay, I can actually do the stuff I need to do outside of work and still feel like I have time to, like, get myself rested if I'm feeling crappy. I just don't think it's realistic in terms of, like, getting everyone on Congress or whatever to agree with it. But yeah, if we have to maintain this 40-hour work week thing, man, God, can we at least get a spring or at least, like, a summer break, something, you know? Like, schools do it. Why do we not get the same respect just because we're adults? It's like, oh, you knew that going in. I'm like, I didn't know shit. And the legislation and these things can change at any time. So why the fuck are we setting ourselves to like, well, we can't do that. It's never been done like that. It's like, yeah, so fucking make a change. Like, times change. 32-hour paycheck. Well, his whole thing is that it would basically, the pay wouldn't decrease. You would still get the same amount of pay. But the hours would go down to allow workers more time to rest and stuff. But you would be... That's where I just don't see it realistically happening as much as I would love it. Because I don't see employers agreeing to increasing their paychecks and increasing, like, the costs of all that. I just don't see it realistically happening as much as I would love it. Yeah. But just to go... I mean, just, yeah... A fair compromise, I think, is like, can I at the very least get a fucking summer break? You know? Could I at least get a summer break? Please? Sounds good on paper. Won't work. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, that's where I stand. I don't want to make, like, the thing is, I'm fully in support of it because I think people are overworked. Like, I'm not going to be the type that's like, nah, man, the businesses... I'm not gonna ever fight for businesses and, like, the integrity of fucking businesses. They're corporations, like, fuck them. At the end of the day, I'm always gonna be with the people and with the employees rather than the employers. But just, I also see the realisticness of trying to get something like that to work and, like, asking all these corporations to, like, foot the cost on a lot of that. It's just not... It's not feasible. And it sucks because it just means that the people pay for it. The people always pay. But it's like, yeah, I think there's a better way. I think there's a way better way than what we're asking full-time workers to work with right now, and I think a lot of other countries around the world are demonstrating that very effectively, and I just think we need to kind of start looking at other options and other proven sources that are in our world right now, rather than just like, oh, well, that's how the legislature works, and we can't change or affect that in any way, right, guys? It's like, yeah, we fucking can. It's just hard work, but everything is hard work, and everything that's worth doing is generally hard work. So I don't know why fighting to make people feel like they're not fucking throwing themselves at brick walls every day is a bad thing, you know? I just think it needs to be done realistically, and that's where I don't think this 32-hour thing is gonna work or go through in any meaningful way, as much as I think on paper some of the ideas sound good, you know. Well, let's talk to the spokesman and tell him that we killed those bandits for him. Went from something really deep to hey, give me my reward for murdering those bandits. So yeah, that was the whole thing with killing the bandits that we just did. Essentially, we were doing that to get information out of these guys. There was a whole crime scene that we're investigating. Speaking of wages, I'm going to bed early tonight. Have a good stream. But thanks, Danny. I appreciate you. Thanks for tuning in at all and just chatting. It was good talking with you. And yeah, we'll hope that this just kind of passes by smoothly and promptly, because I don't want to deal with it anymore. I want to get back to my regular stuff, my regular stream schedule, my regular energy levels in life. So thanks for the good wishes, buddy, and I hope you rest well. But yeah, no, we were investigating this crime scene. It's like I said, I'm at the point where I got taken into the personal service of one of the more important figures in this world. So I'm starting to work my way up, but I'm effectively like a guard, or the lower level of a guard right now. And we're investigating this murder scene, and we're looking for the top suspect, who's Ginger. He fled the scene after I interrogated him, and a lot of the evidence of the murder scene is pointing to Ginger not being the culprit, but being the guy who opened the doors for the culprits to perform the murders. So it's all the murders that we were investigating are basically on this guy's shoulders. And I'm looking for him. These charcoal burners had information on it, but they weren't willing to give it to me unless I cleared the bandits from their area. So I did that, and now they're hopefully going to tell me where this Ginger guy is.
I'm looking for Ginger, a stable boy from Neuhof.
Then why don't you look for him at the stud farm?
He was there, but now they say...
And where did you hear that? Anyhow, there's no one of that description here. Try asking somewhere else.
Well then, I'll go and ask elsewhere.
Good luck. Farewell.
No, he's here. I'm just talking to the wrong guy. Yeah, I want to talk to you, right? Yeah, the marker's on you.
God be with you.
This must have been... Okay, yeah, this is the guy who gave me that quest. Alright.
I don't have to worry about those bandits anymore. I've dealt with them.
Really? And I suppose I have to take your word for it.
If you want proof, I can take you to them. Maybe I should have brought you their heads.
I'll take your word for it. All right.
Yeah, Henry's that fucking guy.
Ginger is hiding out in a ruined hut not far from here. You go along the road to Uzhitz until you see a path to the right that leads to a small spring. There's an overgrown path that leads from there right to where Ginger is. Keep your eyes peeled, though. You could easily miss it.
Good. Thanks for your help.
God be with you.
Find Ginger, the missing Neuhof stable boy. That's what I plan to do. So let's get Pebbles over here. Let's get Mutt over here. Let's go on a journey. How do weapons scale to like level and stuff? So essentially, you can use a weapon at any time. Like, you can use any weapon at any time. However, when you go into the item, like, info here, like on this Mercenary's Bedfellow, it has a minimum agility score. Where was it? I just lost it. There it is. So it has a minimum agility score of 4. So my agility is really fucking great because I've been doing a lot of combat, a lot of training, and I did a tournament in one of the bigger towns so that I could really, like, get my sword skills up. So my agility is fucking great. I more than clear the minimum for this. But that's the main thing. if you don't have the minimum agility or strength or whatever requirements on my hunting bow here, I think it's 5 strength and 5 agility, yeah. So if I don't have 5 strength or 5 agility, I can still use it, but it will be very bad. Like like if I tried to notch an arrow on this bow, it would fucking probably fly right into the ground. It would probably do absolutely terrible because you just have to hit that minimum strength or agility requirement. I love that they still let you use those weapons because it makes you feel like you have options even in some truly unwinnable situations. But yeah, you definitely want to be making sure that you're like hitting those minimum whatever scores to basically like get the most out of the weapon. Thankfully, that new sword we picked up, it looks like I more than cleared the requirement. So once I get that repaired in town, that will be an incredibly useful replacement for the little starter sword that I've been using. Because yeah, this is one of the first swords you can find in the game. The point is practically worn off, though the blade is reasonably honed. Yeah, it's not very good at all, but I have been using it pretty effectively, I would say. So I've at least gotten my use out of it. I am just definitely ready for at least a bit of an upgrade. So thank you, bandits, for being stupid and letting me kill you that easily, because holy hell. That's actually really cool, TBH. Yeah, like, I don't know. That's where the realistic aspect a lot of people think is a negative. I'm like, dude, it adds so much to that, where it's like, I actually have to feel like I'm trained to use the weapons that I'm using. But it doesn't mean I can't use them, you know? It just means I won't use them as effectively. Just really cool. So we're riding to that A marker on my compass, the big A, the red and gold one, not the green one, which I think is right here. And hopefully we are finding our culprit for this murder scene, because I need some answers. If I can take you back to that murder scene later, I will, and just show you the fucking chaos that was caused there. It's not just one guy that got stabbed. It's like many people died. Many horses were killed. Like, it was a whole fucking thing.
There was nothing I could have done to help. I was frozen solid.
Okay, I won't lockpick this right away in case he gets pissed off. Let's chat with you, and then once you're done here, I'm gonna actually steal all your shit.
Me a merry dance?
What do you want from me?
I want to ask you a couple of questions.
Yeah.
Why
More
did
than
you
a
run
couple.
like that? Where are your cronies? And why did you kill that bandit?
What?
Right, one thing at a time.
Let's just start with, like, tell me everything, dude.
And now tell me exactly what happened.
Tell me everything.
Don't leave anything out.
That's quite a long story.
Oh, it's quite a long story. Dude, do you know what I've had to do to find you?
Sorry, I won't get bored.
All right.
Yeah, tell me everything.
I woke up in the middle of the night because I needed to go for a piss. So I went out into the dark, same as usual, only there was something there that shouldn't have been. At first I thought it was just a trick of the light, but it wasn't. And then it was too late. They went past and I thought they must be horse thieves. I would have yelled, only I was afraid they'd kill me. So I waited until they were out of sight. I started to sneak away, but
Then the slaughtering started.
yes. I thought they'd steal the horses and ride off. That would be bad enough, but then all the killing started and flames everywhere. It was terrible, like hell itself.
And then?
It seemed some of them didn't like it either. They started squabbling among themselves, and some of them started running back where they came from, right towards me. And I had that thing in my hand, the hoof pick.
So you stabbed the first one in the belly?
No. He ran right into me. He was running fast for a fellow with a limp. He pushed me aside and I fell on the ground. Then
That explains some of it.
told me I'd better lie low if I valued my life. He ran off with the others. I did what he said and hid. Then the rest of the gang ran past.
And then?
Then I waited in case that limping one from Ushitz came back. I didn't dare come out until I was sure. I think it was almost light.
Might actually get this from for stream. It's a really good game for streaming. Yeah, I'm glad you think so. I'm really glad you think so. I hope I get at least, if I can get at least one other person playing this game from playing it tonight, I've done my duty to the world. Like, this game deserves all the love and joy in the world, and I am so happy it's actually getting like a full-fledged sequel. If anyone has the time, look up that like 15-minute reveal trailer for Kingdom Come 2, because it's just one of those genuine, like, they give you like a 2-minute trailer that like tells you like, oh, this game's being announced, it's a new game, it's really dope, and then after the 2 minutes, it's 13 minutes of the developers like just pouring their love out to you and being like, dude, this is what our game is all about. This is like every aspect of it. This is like what we've been working on for 6 years. This is why you haven't been hearing from us. And like, we're really excited about it. And it's coming out by the end of the year. Like, it's just such a different game reveal and like hype cycle compared to most of the games I'm used to nowadays, where it's like, hey, here's 30 seconds of a cinematic and we'll see you in 3 years for the release. I'm like, fucking hell, man. Just very refreshing. Might just rotate this in Fallout 4. Fuck yeah, man. What a combo. What a combo, honestly. That's actually a great... I might fucking have to download Fallout 4, because I've been checking out the... I still haven't gotten any further in the show. I'm still on episode 2. I need to keep going with it. But what I've watched of the show so far has been fucking fantastic. So, I definitely... we might just be on the same rotation there, honestly. Because I've had Fallout 4 in my library for a while on this. I just need to re-download it. Or New Vegas. Ooh. Oh, why'd you say New Vegas? Oh, I fucking love New Vegas. If I can get that on PS5, I might have to see about that, because god damn, is that one of the best games ever made. Okay, let's see, what about the others?
Was there anything you noticed about them?
Give me all the
I
info.
don't know. There might have been maybe 8 of them, and 2 of them were really big. That's all I can remember.
What are they quarrel about?
I didn't hear everything, but I reckon some of them were only there to steal and wanted no part in the killing.
Okay.
That sounds terrible. I know exactly how you feel.
If only I yelled. Maybe they...
If you had, you'd most likely be dead. Probably wouldn't have done any good anyway.
But still.
There was nothing you could do.
Okay.
That's all.
Alright, so we got all the important information, but why'd you
Why
run?
did you run off in such a hurry?
Because I was afraid they'd come back and kill me.
Who?
Those bandits, of course.
Get
Oh,
revenge on you for killing their mate.
Killing? Me? I never killed anyone. God is
okay,
my...
now he's getting squirrely again.
Why did you kill that bandit?
What? Bandit? I never killed anyone.
See, now he's getting a little
Yours,
squirrely.
I pulled it from the belly of a dead bandit near the stud farm.
That is mine, but I didn't stab him. That fellow took it from me.
I already heard everything,
And
but
now
just
tell me exactly what.
one more time.
Don't leave anything.
One
out.
more time.
That's quite a lot.
You don't have to tell me everything. Just who they were and where they went.
I only recognized one of them. A fellow from Ujits with a limp. He lives in a house on the edge of the village, but he's in the tavern there whenever he has the coin.
What
Okay.
else do you know?
That gives us a
Nothing.
location and someone to look for. Okay, I have everything.
I've heard everything I need to hear, so I'll leave you be.
Wait! What about me?
Perhaps I could.
Yeah, how can I help him
What do you
out?
like?
What do you want?
I'd like to go back to the stud farm, but those cutthroats who want to kill me are still around.
No, they're not.
Help.
I took care of them.
They're out of the way.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. I already wiped them all out, buddy.
That's great, but
What?
I'm afraid to go back to the farm. I ran away, and God knows what they'll think about it all. I don't know if they'll even want to talk to me.
Do I really gotta go and ask? I guess, yeah, whatever. I'll go see if it's cool for you to come back.
I could go and ask them if it's important to you.
Would you? You'll definitely have their respect.
Yeah, I'll go see if they're comfortable with you coming back after all that. I think I can fast travel over there. So. Yeah, there it is. Okay. Let's go ahead and fast travel back there since we're on the horse. And now I know where I'm going, so I don't have to worry about finding him on the way back. Carcass on the road. Ride around and ignore it. Success. Cool. So that's the thing. This is the fast traveling. You see an obstacle, fortunately before anything. It could be an accident. Alright, let's scout it, just so I can wander around it. Someone might have put that in the road to cause a blind side on me. I gotta sprint way past it, just in case they try and jump out from the trees. That is shit you have to worry about in this game. Because I was just about to say, the fast traveling is really dope, because as you can see, it's not just like you teleport there. Your guy actually, like, walks the path there for you. And on the way, you can run into obstacles if they do pop up. We've gotten lucky so far. It's not like we've run into bandits or anything, but that's stuff you can run into. It can be like, oh, there's bandits that jump out from the trees, or it can be like, there are people already in a scuffle. Do you want to intervene? And you have just a certain chance of escaping those situations, or you kind of have to see what they're about sometimes if they surprise you enough. So, luckily on this one I was doing good, so I should just be able to ride to my place unless someone's on the road here. Oh, looking good. I gotta finish BioShock DLC stuff first, though. More than fair. I saw you were playing Infinite when I popped in your stream. Are you on the Buried at Sea DLCs, I think is what they're called? Where you have to, like, go... Well, I won't say, I guess, just in case. But... Is that what you're playing through right now? I never got to play those DLCs, but I was a huge fan of the original BioShocks, so when I heard they were doing the Buried at Sea DLCs for Infinite, I was like, oh, that's such a cool concept. Okay, let's see. This is where the crime scene was, but maybe they've since cleaned it up since I left. Okay, yeah, this is where all the dead bodies were. They've had time to clean it up since I've been investigating stuff. That makes sense. Any water in here? Where's a trough? Does this one have some water? Let's go. Oh, no, it doesn't work. God damn. I just want to clean myself. I've been out in the wilderness. But whatever. Okay, who do I gotta talk to? Is it you? No, not you. It's you. Okay, Zora.
Good evening.
Evening to you. Ooh, you... What are you selling? Is an ornament cape for a horse. If 2 knights turned up at a tournament, a horse dressed in the same. Scandal. Oh, that's cool. I can buy like a little, like, drape for my horse. That's fucking cool. I mean, I can't right now, it says. Check basket. Or I can, but it says I can't use it. I wonder why. Okay, well, let's remove those so that I'm not actually buying them. Oh, okay, so this is just where I can come to buy a bunch of, like, horse stuff. More saddlebags so I can store more spurs, which... Yeah, we'll see about that. Horseshoes. I have both, but I didn't start them yet. Ah, okay, cool, cool, cool. Well, definitely kind of keep me updated on how those are going for you as you're playing them, because if they're dope, I would love to have an excuse to hop back into those games. I played the shit out of Infinite when it dropped. Cried like a baby at the ending. just due to what happened, and then like sitting and ruminating over it, and like I was so into all the like explains about the Infinite like story and how it ended, because I just needed to know every detail. And then once I got the full picture of what they did there, I was like, this is one of the best games ever made. I know not everyone loves Infinite in the scheme of like the whole BioShock series, but I don't even care. I love it so much. It's so fucking good. Okay, so thank you for showing me what you have to buy. I already have a horse, but can you take Ginger back?
He begged me to ask if he can return.
Why should I take him back? It might be his fault I had to bury my husband.
What?
Why else would he flee but guilt? The men said they didn't see him in bed. He didn't have a clean conscience because he gave those murderers a signal.
That's not true. He fled because one of the attackers recognized him and Ginger was afraid he'd come back and kill him.
Those are just excuses. He wouldn't dare come back.
But they came back the very same day. If he hadn't run, they'd have killed him and everyone else.
Why would they do that?
Why not? They'd already murdered several people. Why not a few more?
And now I'm supposed to take him back? What if they come back for him and kill one of my daughters in the process?
The cutthroats who were after him have been taken care of. And the rest have no reason to return here.
And what about for revenge? I can't take him back.
Should I try and fight for this guy? She brings up good points, but also I grilled him pretty hard. He could have been lying to me. I don't want to like just let him back if he was the cause of this shit, but it sounds like he had a pretty good reason for running if it was just like but why would he recognize him? If I hate seeing all sides because it makes it really hard to pick one. Let's try and come to an agreement.
I understand your concerns, but you just need to ask Sahanish to leave you a guard.
There you go.
Those bandits might be willing to take on a few stable boys.
That's a good middle ground, I feel like, because then it's like, hey, if he's lying, I have someone with you that will be about that action in case people come back.
Let the lad come back again. Take care.
Okay, cool. You know what? I feel really good about that. And that way I'm not, like, condemning a dude to die. And I found a trough that I can wash myself in. Let's go. Oh, let's freaking go. Now I'm nice and clean. Look at me. Look at me. I'm a clean boy. You're so... Yeah, as much as I fail at it sometimes, I will always try my hardest to see all sides of a situation. Like, try my damn hardest. Go tell Captain Bernard what you found out from Ginger. Okay, yeah, I'll do that before I leave. That's fair. That's fair. Report back to my captain. It's like right in here, I believe. I saw him when I walked by. Yep. Hey, Captain.
Well, well. Look who deigns to grace us with his presence.
I was looking for that boy and
you didn't bother telling anyone.
I had to follow the trail before it went cold.
Buddy, you told me to go. Okay.
Some bandit skewered you and left you for
Left me for dead. I killed bandits.
because you told no one where you were going. How would I explain that to Sir Radzik, eh? I really don't know, my lord.
Okay, he's making good points, I guess, but like, fucking hell.
It never crossed my mind he wanted to get himself killed.
Yeah.
Silence! Keep your ignorant mouth shut when I'm giving you the benefit of a veteran's wisdom.
Damn!
You do what I tell you, answer only when I ask, and not go roaming off whenever you feel like.
Damn, he waved the
I'd
finger.
take your arse back to the castle and be shut of you. But it's true, you're a fucking peasant who knows nothing about soldiering. It's my job to whip you into shape, so I'm not done with you yet. God have mercy on you if you ever try anything like that again. If you're lucky, I'll only have you whipped and clapped in the stocks. Because if I get my way, you'll be hanged for desertion. I hope we've got that out of the way. I've made myself absolutely clear.
Holy
Now, let's hear what you have to
fuck. That started as an ass reaming and turned into an epic shove my face in the fucking dirt. Holy shit. I guess I did not report to him for a while, and I went and slept in Talmberg, so I kind of have been gone for a whole night, and this guy's just been like standing guard here, and I didn't report back to him, so I guess that's actually really fair. But holy fuck, he made me feel bad for it. Oh my god. Do choices make a difference in this game? Right then and there, just the past couple of minutes is a very good example of, yeah, they absolutely matter. Like, even the smallest stuff I'm finding out matters. I did not think I had to report back to him on all that stuff because he cleared me to go, like, when we first got here and the crime scene was all bloody and the bodies were still everywhere, he was like, I want you out of the fucking way. Don't do anything. And I'm like, dude, I can help. And he was like, all right, then you can go investigate and see if there's tracks from where they came from or something. But keep out of the fucking way. So I kept out of the way, and I went and tracked them. I ended up killing all the bandits, and I found the culprit of all of this. So, like, I did my damn thing, but I didn't report back to him, and I probably should have reported back to him. So it is kind of on me, but I did not realize the game was that in-depth, honestly. I'm almost 40 hours in, and I didn't realize that. Oh, brother. Alright, well, I know who it's act.
Find out what happened.
Out with it then.
Ginger fled because he recognized one of the raiders. He was afraid they'd come back to silence him.
Well, he was right. They were asking about him. So who did he recognize?
He didn't know his name. Some fellow with a limp from Ujits.
All right. Since you've gone this far, you may as well ask around in Ujits. We've enough to do here in these parts anyway. Sir Radzik will tell you about it. He said to send you to him if you haven't already been.
Alright. Okay, you're telling me to leave. I am going to leave. You didn't tell me to report back. As far as I'm concerned, I'm going to go and do what you just told me to do. Please don't get angry at me. Please don't get angry at me, Captain. I don't want to get yelled at again. That was super scary. He made me feel really bad for not reporting back to him. It's like, I'll have you fucking hanged if I have my way. God damn, man. I'm sorry. Okay, there's still a marker on him. Report the progress of the investigation to Sir Radzik. He's here? Tell Ginger he can go back to the farm. Okay, they're telling me I should go talk to Sir Radzik. Is he here? Sir Radzik is the guy that I'm in the service of, the guy that I'm actually directly working for as, like, a guard, per se. Oh, he's right here. What the fuck? When did you get here? He hasn't been here. But yeah, I work under his service. He sent me with the guards that are under his care, and specifically under Captain Bernard, to investigate the crime. But I guess he wanted to get a more personal touch on the situation, so we'll go report to him what happened. What's up, man? I didn't know you were here.
God be with you, Henry. Congratulations on winning the tournament.
Ooh. That's another good example of the choices do make a difference in this game. I completed that tournament like a few days ago in game time, and I didn't think anyone would notice, but that's actually like one of multiple people who's brought up the fact that I won the tournament to me. So that's kind of cool that people like remember and recognize that kind of stuff. It's awesome. I'll tell them what I know.
I managed to find a clue to the whereabouts of the bandits.
Excellent. Bernard already told me what's been happening, but I'd like to hear it straight from the horse's mouth.
I'm a man.
The whole story or just the gist of it, sir?
It's up to you.
My horse's name is Pebbles. I'm going to tell him the whole story. Why would I tell him in brief?
One of the Neuhoff stable boys, a lad they called Ginger, fled from there and hid out with some charcoal burners. I have to say, there's a lot of them around. I never thought how many forges and ironworks they have to supply.
That's true, but keep to the point.
Got you.
Oh, yes, sir. I had quite a job finding him. He was well hidden and with good reason. The bandits wanted to kill him because he recognized one of them.
Did he tell you what happened?
He said it wasn't one gang, but two. And one of them took fright when the slaughter started. Seems they were only interested in loot, so they quarreled with the other lot. Then it came to a skirmish in the woods and one of them was killed. The rest of them scattered.
And did you find out where they went?
All I know is one of them is from Uzhitz. I know enough about him to be able to track him down.
Alright, but those cutthroats must know who he is too, right? And if they want to get revenge on him or silence him, you'd better hope they don't get to him before you. So drop everything and get on his trail. Find out what he knows and then report back to me. I'm going to our encampment at Merhaya to oversee the security of the region.
Yes, sir.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Yeah, why? Why are you heading there?
Why choose Merhaya?
Is it close?
It's somewhat at the center of events, isn't it? And what's more, there's another stud farm there.
Sir, do you think they're going to try the same thing again?
I shouldn't think so. Everyone will be on the alert now, but the secluded dwellings are more vulnerable. There are few people in them. They're scattered everywhere and we can't guard them all.
But the bandits won't find much silver in places like that.
There's always a groschen or two, some food and so on. Anyway, how much silver did they get from slaughtering those horses?
True. If they'd stolen them, they could have sold them. Those were
True.
fine.
These horses were pretty
It's
expensive.
not about the silver. It's about something else.
But what?
Creating fear. Such great terror that you won't even squeak when they come to cut your throat. Never mind raise your hand against them.
Yeah, I could see that.
Fear that will root you to the spot. Staring like a rabbit entranced by a stoat, waiting for the death blow to fall. Helpless to do anything about it.
Yeah, he makes an excellent point there. I came here prior because I was interested in seeing what the cost of a horse would be, and they're fairly pricey even for a really crappy horse. So yeah, they bring up a good point. Like if they were concerned with money, like they could have just stolen those horses and sold them for a really pretty penny, like a really pretty penny. So they're not concerned with that. They just want to make everyone in the land scared of them. Do you think the next game will be a continuation of this game using save files like Mass Effect, where they're like, here's what you did and here's what happened and what you... Oh, that's a banger of a question, Lee. That's a great question. And honestly, I hope so. Because I'm already seeing like a lot of stuff happening in this that would be really interesting to follow up on just in the opening 40 hours. And I know people put like hundreds in this game by the time it's done. So like, that's actually extremely fascinating. And I hadn't really considered that. Like if they'll carry over the save file. I actually really hope so now that you mention it. And I don't think I've heard them confirm that. Because I will say, without spoiling anything, Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 is going to pick up, like, relatively directly where this one leaves off. I think they say it takes place, like, 2 days after the events of the original game. So you're really starting, like, right from where the last one left off. God, now that you mention that, that's all I'm going to think about. I really hope they do that. I won't be disappointed if they don't, but like it would be really cool if some choices you make kind of bleed over into that second game. That'd be so dope. I love games that do that. Yeah, I completely agree. Absolutely agree. Do I have news about the investigation, or is this just like...
I have some news about the investigation, sir.
All right, well, you're saying it, man.
Tell me.
Didn't I already tell him that?
The trail leads to Uzhitz. I found out one of the bandits is from there. A fellow they call Limpy Lubosh.
I see. What else?
That's all I've found out so far, sir.
All right. Come back.
Okay, cool. So I didn't tell him that. I forgot. I didn't tell him that the individual was there. So that's good at least. Now they want me to head back. They want me to find that bandit in Uzhitz. Oh, but the... Oh, I can't find where... What's-his-face is. Where's Ginger? I'm loading this. If I lose a lot of progress, I lose a lot of progress, but I am concerned. I can't find Ginger anymore, which makes me feel like I lost out on being able to tell him he was good to come back. Oh, no, I think that's exactly where I'm picking up from. If no one goes and tells Ginger that he's okay to come back, he's just going to be sitting in there forever. And I would feel terrible about that. I told him I would figure this out. And I did get it figured out. So, okay, I already talked to you though, right? Like, I don't have to talk to you again. I just need to go back and talk to those guys again, right? Right? Yeah, okay. Yeah. I'll go do that. Let's go get on the horse first, and then I'll quickly skip through all that dialogue. I would feel so bad if I left this guy just sitting in the shack when I could have saved him. Okay, we're gonna come across a couple obstacles here, won't we? Or maybe we just get lucky this time. Ambush! Run away. Oh, success. Thank God. I would have hated to fight people right now. That would have been awful. If I failed that, that would have been just dreadful, man. I don't know. I guess I thought that the first bandits I was fighting was going to go terrible too, and I actually kind of wiped the floor with them, so maybe I'm not giving myself enough credit. Alright, we'll skip through all the dialogue with you guys. I'm definitely skipping through the fucking dialogue with Captain Bernard. I do not want another fucking reaming from that dude. Absolutely not. Where? Oh, she must be inside. Can I go inside? Is this a private area? Hello? Okay, it doesn't seem very private. I just want to... Oh, you're sleeping. I'm gonna need you to wake up, is the thing.
Good evening.
Thank you. Got some stuff I need to talk to you about. But we've already talked about this in another life, so I am gonna skip through it. Let's come to an agreement.
Good then. Take care.
Okay, I'm gonna get my reaming from Captain Bernard. Let's just do that. But I'm not gonna talk to Sir Radzig yet. No. You are angry. You are angry. And I'm gonna tell you who attacked New Hop. Alright, end dialogue. Now let's go tell Ginger that all is not well, but do I have to ride all the way over there? I think I do. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. It's not too far. If I just book it on the horse, we should make it there. I'm definitely gonna get this, I decided. Fuck yeah. Absolutely love to see it. Absolutely love to see it. It's so worth it. It really is. You're gonna have a lot of frustration. You may even put the game down for a while. Just because, I mean, I know I did multiple times. Even in this recent playthrough, I put it down for a couple of days because I got absolutely destroyed in a combat encounter. I was just like, you know what, maybe it's not for me. And then I came back and I learned some more skills. I improved my agility and my strength. And all I can say is, like, the more time you put into this game, the more you get out of it. Like, it is so worth it. Worth every penny I spent on it. And I do mean pennies because I actually got this game for $4. Fucking sales, man. Can't beat sales. $4 with all the DLC packs, I'll say that. Like, want to talk about worth it? Okay, it's starting to get a little dark in this forest. Let's go ahead and get a torch out so I can see a little bit in front of me. Horse, can you make it up this hill? Is it a little too steep? Yeah, thanks, buddy. I could follow the trails, but I'm just gonna not do that. Coming, Ginger. Don't say I never did nothing for you. This isn't... Oh, okay, I was like, wait. Did they kill him in the time I left? This is it, right? You're in here? Right? Okay, yeah, this is it. I thought I was too late again, and they, like, already found him and murdered him. I was like, no, please. Alright, man.
Return home. It was hard work to convince them, so please don't get into trouble when you go back.
Thank you. I'd like to give you something, but I've got nothing, except if you're ever traveling by way of Neuhof, stop by and I'll show you something with the horses.
Okay. Show me something with the horses, huh? Interesting. I'll take it. And I can feel good that I didn't just, like, leave this man to die. Now I do need to go back because my lord is waiting for a report, and I don't want Captain Bernard to hang me. Ideally. The Royal Edition, which has everything, is like $8 right now. Oh my god, yeah. I can 100% vouch for this is absolutely worth that price. Because it's like, even if for some reason you bounce off of it and choose that you don't really like it or whatever, like, it's $8, absolutely worth making the investment to see if you enjoy it for $8. Like, not even a question in my mind. That's a steal. Yup. Lee Lemons be praised. Okay, wash myself before I talk to you. What's up, dude? Ooh, close their door, too. I did not close the door on my way out. Sorry about that. Heyo, got some stuff to tell you. Another lead. Skip all this, because we already heard it, and I'll give you the full story, but I'll skip it all, too. Oh, I didn't even realize he paid me. Dude paid me a good amount of money for that. 175 groschen?
It's somewhat...
So, do you think that the bandit...
Yeah. I have news. Trail leads Skalitz. End it. Alright, now we're back where we are, and I told Ginger he's good to come back, so I can feel good about that. Show yourself? What do you mean? Oh, I guess technically we're on private property now, and it's nighttime, so they're trying to go to bed. It was a crime scene, but now that we've figured it out, it's not really a crime scene anymore. Sorry, I will leave here soon. I can fast travel right there. What else do we have to do? Kill the camp leader. I don't remember who I was doing that for, but... And then enroll in the tourney. It says I can do that, but I did just complete the tournament not like 2 or 3 days ago, and they said you have to wait a week for the next tournament. So even though it tells me the quest is there, I'm going to go there and he'll be like, oh, the tournament's in like a few days. So yeah, I'll do that. And then this is DLC, but I'm not starting any of the DLC until I beat the game, I've decided. Technically I'm already going against that, I guess. The dog is part of a DLC pack, but you don't have to do like a quest or anything to get the dog. You just talk with one of the NPCs that you always talk with that's at one of your home bases, and she's like, hey, this dog that's been following us around, like, do you want him? And I'm like, fuck yeah, I'm not gonna say no to having a dog. And I guess that the dog is like the only real like companion you can get in this game. There isn't like companions like other games where you can have like this guy named Hans follow you or whatever. Like, the only real like companion, quote unquote, is is the dog, which I think is actually really cool. Like, it's really all on you in this world. It's on you and your abilities and how you build yourself, which I really like. And then I have this steel jewelry from Lady Stephanie side quest. But me and Lady Stephanie are really cool. I did a bunch of quests for her at the start of the game, and this is just like a Thieves Guild equivalent for this game. If you ever played like Skyrim or Oblivion, this is basically like a Thieves Guild quest. And I don't know if I want to piss off Lady Stephanie. We're really cool. In fact, we slept together the last time I talked with her, which is really weird because she has a husband who's like a lord of that castle that she's staying in. So probably not cool that I did that, but I wish I had the footage to prove it. She actually threw herself on me, so... What was I gonna do? A lowly peasant say no to Lady Stephanie? Yeah. And get my ass hanged? Yeah. Absolutely not. I'm sleeping. Oh, man. I fucking love this game. Those are the exact kind of stories you're gonna have from playing this game. That's what I'll tell you. Clearly keen on look... I talked to a pilgrim in this exact situation before, and it caused a fucking ambush. I'm leaving. I am leaving. The pilgrims are not as innocent as they say. Maybe it's not all of them. Maybe he was just a genuine one, but I'm not chancing it. I am not going to be the one who chances it and gets stabbed in 3 different directions. Alright, so now I gotta do some investigating here. Hopefully I can find some lodgings while I'm here. Somewhere I can take a quick rest. Because I could probably do with rebuilding my energy right now. Trader. You have to kind of walk around the town to discover where all the stuff is at. So that's like you're seeing I'm discovering like where the trader is, the scribe, like all these things. So if I want to know if there's like a place where I can stay for the night, I kind of have to look around until I find it. Let's just jump those fences because we're that guy. And we can see what buildings we need to discover. So let's head more that way. Good leaps. Can you give me another? Yeah, no, that fence is a little bit weirder. I don't blame you. Let's just go around this way. A pretzel, which is probably like a baker. Lodgings! That's exactly what I need. Okay. So... clean myself. Always clean yourself if you get the opportunity. Unless you have that dirty man perk. If you want to be dirty, then be dirty. But I need to make sure people don't think I'm a... Oh, fuck. Is it too late? Oh, no. It's too late. Everyone's already asleep. It's the middle of the night. Ugh. Okay. Well, I can at least wait through the rest of the night. And then once everyone's up, I'll buy a room in the lodgings and I'll just take a quick nap so I can build my energy up. I say quick nap, it's probably going to end up being like a full fucking 8-hour sleep. At this point, my energy's looking really low. Gotta do what you gotta do, though. At least right now, I don't think there's a set time limit on this stuff. If I had waited when Ginger was waiting to, like, see if he could come back, then I might have been screwed. Innkeeper. Hey, buddy. I have some stuff I'd like to talk to you about. Bro, I think you guys lost something. Look at this shit. This is the coolest thing you'll see in the medieval world. Oh, this is a dice table. I actually, like, love playing dice in this game. It's a really fun, like, mini game. I wonder if I just sit here, will someone come and play with me? like food traders calling out. I heard him being like, cabbage. I was like, is that like your dog's name? No, he's trying to get some sales. I was just wondering if there's mini games. Oh yeah, tons. Like, I mean, the lock picking is kind of like a mini game. The pickpocketing mini game is crazy. It's unlike any pickpocketing I've seen in any game. It's actually really hard, like really punishingly fucking hard to do, but it is like a cool little mini game. And then the actual like mini game of this game, that's an actual game, is you play like dice. And I don't know if it's comparable to any dice games. It's not, I haven't, maybe Yahtzee is the same. I really have not played like any fucking dice games in my life. But you like roll 6 dice and you can pick 1s and 5s. 1s are worth 100, 5s are worth 50. You're trying to build up to a score of 4,000. And that's the normal way you could do it, just by getting 1s and 5s. But there's also like, you know, a full house. I don't remember exactly what it's called. I think it's 5 of a kind or whatever. No, that's not at all what it's called. But you can get like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and that's worth like a shit ton of points. You can get like 4 of any set number, 4 of like the same number, and that'll get you that number on the dice times like 10. So if you got like 4, or not times 10, I guess, but if you got 4 4s, that'd be like 400 points. If you got 4 6s, that'd be 600 points, and so on. So it's a really fun game, actually. Like, it's, I play the shit out of it whenever people are at the tables, but right now it doesn't look like anyone's trying to play.
Good health to you.
Lame losers. They just don't want to lose money. They know I would fucking crush. Okay, let's ask about the guy with the limp, what I'm here for first.
I'm looking for a fellow who lives here, but I don't know his name. Do you know anyone with a limp?
What would you want with him? Well, it's no skin off my nose. The bastard has a cottage on the edge of the village.
Wow.
The road to Ratai.
Thank you. All right. I didn't have to go looking very hard. Let's fucking go. Fucking awesome. Actually sick as hell that he just fucking told me that. I have a good amount of money right now. I need all of that. I need all of the Savior Schnapps. I was kind of looking at this bacon too. It's worth 10, so I could get all of that for like 100 groschen. And I'm still not even I still would have 1,000. I'm going to haggle this and see if I can't convince him to go down to 600. The cool thing is you can haggle anything in this game. So the fact that he wants me to pay 628 groschen for this, I'm going to haggle him and see if I can't bring that down to 600.
Well, we can try it.
All right. Just depending on what the options are here. Oh yeah, I don't want to go down too far, buddy. I just want to pay like an even 600. How's that? And every time you do this haggling, this is improving your speech skills. So it's like you have an actual like experience reason to want to do haggling beyond just like, oh, I can get better prices or sell my stuff for better. You know, like you actually improve your skills by doing this too. So I'm going to see if I can convince him on just an even 600. He might try and meet me in the middle. Ooh, he didn't even need convincing. He was just like, yep, 600 sounds good. Let's fucking go. I'm just that good. Okay. Beyond... That's also, I guess, like a little mini game, the haggling thing. It's not crazy in depth, but like if you go too ridiculous with your request, he might try and like meet you in the middle more. He might be like, that's a little too low. You know, maybe we can settle on something more in the middle. And then at that point, you can counter offer and be like, meet him in the middle on his meet in the middle and see if you can get it even lower. Like, the haggling in this game is really fucking fun. I've never seen a haggling mechanic quite like it. I'm sure there are games that have done it. I just haven't played them.
Is there somewhere I could sleep here?
Certainly.
How much you asking for the room? I literally just need it for one night, and not even the full night. I just need like a rest here, basically.
The money up front, though.
Oh, yeah. I don't even need to haggle that.
Here you go.
He wants 2 groschen for that.
Like it here.
Where's my bed?
Where do I go?
You'll have no trouble finding it. Right inside the door to the building.
Ladder up to the loft. Alright. Thank you, thank you. I'd get greedy and try to get lower at that point. Yeah, I mean, the only tough thing is he took my offer right away on that one. So in that case, I can't go any lower. He just liked my offer and took it. But if he doesn't like that, he'll try and counter offer with something. And at that point, the reins are on you. You can do what you want. If you want to try and go even lower to piss him off even more, you can do that. Or if you want to go like... I don't think I can do very hard chess right now. Yeah, it's too difficult. I can do up to hard for lockpicking, but very hard is still a little out of my range right now, which is okay. I thought he said the door... Is it... Oh, the ladder up to the loft right here. I noticed some chests on the ground, though. Uh-oh, the door got closed. No one's fiddling around in here. Okay, very hard. Fucking hell. What about this one? Easy. That's what I like to see. Give me something I can open. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Almost messed that up. There we go. What do you got in here? Any groschen? Nothing useful. Cobwebs and shitty clothes. But I got some experience, and that's all that matters. Okay, open. Sleep and save. Okay, this must be my bed here. Alright. Let's see how much rest we need to get back to tip-top energy here. Okay, just a 4-hour rest. We'll still have plenty of daylight. Let's go. Ooh, and he was right. This bed is actually pretty nice. The bed at my home that I normally go to has a comfort level of 50% at the top there on the effects. So the fact that this place has 70% comfort, it's actually nicer than my home place. Which I guess it makes sense. It's an inn. They want to make sure people are comfortable. Hopefully I can get like a home later that has a really nice, like, a real nice bed in it or something. I'm going to use the ladder. Sometimes you take little jumps like this and you're like, oh, my guy can jump down there, no problem. And then you like break your ankle. Legitimately, this is the type of game where stuff like that'll happen. If you don't have armor on and you go running through like some of the taller bushes out there, like even this one maybe, probably not I guess, but more out in the wilderness, and you don't have any armor on, you just go strolling through the woods, you can actually get cuts that will bleed you out if you don't treat them, because you're running through like bushes and stuff without protection on. Like, it's that crazy of a game. I love it. I actually love it. And there's guys playing dice. Can I join in? Anyone want to play?
Good day to you.
Good day to you as well. Yeah.
I'd like to throw some.
Yeah. Let's max offer it. Damn, that's how. Yeah, no, it's.
I can't wait to see.
Okay, I'll get to show you a game of dice here. This is awesome. Did I bust right away? Yeah, I didn't. If you don't get a 1 or a 5 at all in your toss, you bust right away. This guy just got a fucking crazy pull right out the gate. Easy 500 points. Did I bust again? Jesus Christ. I'm getting absolutely destroyed right out the gate. Ooh, why didn't you take the other one? That would have been 200 points, my guy. Maybe he's trying to give himself more options. Because that's the thing, with if you... Whichever dice you take out, you can re-roll all the remaining dice for a chance at getting more points. But like he just did, if you get too cocky and then you don't have any options, you can bust really easily. And then all the points you gained are just gone. So... I got 3 of a kind here, so that's an easy 300. I can add that 1 for 4. I'm going to just score and pass that because I don't want to roll those 2 remaining dice and risk that busting me. Let's just score and pass. Leaving the 5 so he has more options. That's smart.
Now
but not smart enough. Damn it! If they gave me a 2 here, I could have fucking done some good. Maybe they'll give me a 3 of a kind with the 4s, though. Yeah. Take the 1. And again, just score and pass that. Now I'm in the lead. So now you probably got a good idea of how it works now. It's a really addicting game if you get in a good, like, winning streak on this. I've played so much dice in that, like, 30 hours I have played. Ah, he's getting some good ones here.
That's it.
Yeah, you're not doing terrible, but maybe that busts you? Ah, he had a 5. Lucky. Alright, pass it. Oh, dude, you're crazy for trying that. That might just be... Yeah, that was crazy that you even tried to do that. I mean, respect in a way. Ah, now if I had a 4. If I had a 4, I could have gone crazy with a full 1, 2, 3, 4. Ah, this 2 really screwed me over. Let's do... Okay, no. Let's just take the 1 and then roll again. So now that 100 is banked for me. 1. Oh, I can do 1, 2, 3, 4. Does that count? Nah, it doesn't. Alright, fair enough. I'll take the 1 again. I'm gonna be cheeky. I don't normally get this, like... I normally play this game extremely safe, but I gotta start taking some risks. Let's try and roll again.
Use your head, man. You'll lose everything.
Nope, I see a 5 in there. Yep, okay. I'm gonna snag that 5. I have a decent lead. I'm gonna try... should I try and roll again? I have a decent lead. If I bust on this one, whatever, let's try and roll one more time.
If I was in your shoes, I'd pass while the
Buddy, you rolled when there was 2 left. And you busted it all. You are not the greatest metric right now. Yep. And that's why I don't listen to you, my friend. Score and pass. 1,300 on the board. I need to not be cocky, though. He could get a crazy luck streak. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, if he had 5, he would have just crushed me right there. Ah, 3 of a kind, 600. That evens the playing field. He's at 1,200 now. And he's going to get 50 extra from that. Yeah. I still have the lead, but just barely. So... I guess just do that and roll again. Ooh, couple of 1s. Do I risk it? Or do I take the 300 easy points? Risk it. Risk it. 5 and a 1. Take both of those, please. Let's go. Alright, score and pass. Still keeping my lead. Still keeping my lead. Dude, dice in this game is sometimes more stressful than the fucking combat. I'm not even kidding. If someone hits a crazy lucky play, it's like you can go from being in the lead to just they have 4,000 points like it's nothing. It's really quick sometimes. Bust? Please bust? Oh, I think he got a 1 there. Yeah, fucking hell. Alright. Good points. Okay, please bust now. He got a 5. Are you kidding me? Now, yeah, if you get all of your dice cleared, you get to roll again. Insane. Dude, he might win just off of... Okay, wow. Thank God. Score and pass. Gotta play this extremely safe, even though that doesn't get me the lead. Shit.
That's it.
Please bust. If he busts this turn, that's a 1. Damn it. Please try and roll the other two. Ah, he's smart. He's getting smarter now. He's learning to hold off. 1, 2, 3, 4. Ah, I could have done with that 5 so badly. Score and roll again, please. This is a game right now. This is a fucking game. I gotta start getting cheeky. Score and roll again. Yeah, that was a bad move. Bust.
No big deal. Didn't have much anyway.
Oh, shut you trap. Take your 1 and roll again. Oh, fuck. He's getting great plays. He's just getting crazy good luck of the draw right now. But not enough. Alright, let this be the comeback play. Come on. 3 of a kind with 2s, 1, and a 5. Easy 350. That'll put me at 2,600. Just do it. Score and pass. I love how my dog is just giving him the intimidation stares. That was a good play. He's trying to get some big numbers. 3 of a kind with 5. Yeah, fuck. Oh, fuck. I have to get an insane play. 2 of a kind. Roll again. Please don't bust. Just at least a 1 or a 5. 2 5s. I'll take it. He's gonna win this is the thing. Do I take just 1 of the 5s and get really cheeky with the other 2? I have to at this point. Because it's looking like he might just floor me on this next turn. I think you can go above 4,000. It's not the type of thing where you have to hit exactly 4,000. You just have to get at least 4,000. So if I don't get cheeky right now, I might lose it all. Do I take the 2 and just chance this one that I hopefully get a 1 or a 5? It's a 1/3 chance that I get something. Fuck it. Fuck it. That was probably a terrible move. Oh, let's go! Let's fucking go.
Not afraid of anything, eh?
Not afraid of winning, my friend. $650. That would put me at $32.50 compared to his $36.50. Do I give up a lot of these and just try for something crazy right now? I honestly kind of have to. I have to make a crazy play right now. I gotta grab 1. This is so tough. Do I take this and get the easy 100, which would put me at 550, which would be 3150 total? No, let's take 1 so that I can roll again. Please don't bust, please don't bust. Yes! 3 of a kind with 1s and a 5. Dude, I get to roll again. Oh, you're so fucked. I think that just wins outright, dude. I think you're just done, is the thing.
Use your head, man. You'll lose everything.
I'm gonna lose everything, buddy. Okay, please don't get me on a technicality. I've seen people win with over 4,000 before. So if they try and say, like, oh, you need exactly 4,000, I'm gonna go back in my clips and make you guys look like idiots. You fucking dumb game. I think I've already won at this point. I'm just doing it to flex, really. Score and pass, please. Yes! Let's go. Sorry, my friend. Don't play the game if you're not sure that you're that fucking guy. That's all I can say. That is all I can say. That was a crazy game of dice. I have not made that good of plays in a dice game in this in a while. I will not even front to you. I usually lose. I more often than not lose. So that was actually a really good game. G fucking G's indeed. Alright, let's go find this fucking scum bandit dude. Ask him why he killed all those people. Or participated in killing all those people. Never seen an NPC get up and leave from a minigame before. He was angry. He was like, damn, that was probably all my money for not even the week. That might have been all of his money. It didn't look like a lot, but like 13 groschen to a peasant is like everything they own. So I probably just took everything he has. But hey, don't bet big and join the game if you're not willing to pay it, you know, my guy? I'm just playing the damn game. And fucking winning. Where are you at? What? Okay, you're on my tail. Good. How are you doing? I have not checked on him. Just fucking excellent. Health, 100. Courage, speed. Yeah, you're doing great. I don't even need to worry about you right now. My loyal companion. Oh, what's the fuck is going on here? Why is everyone gathered? Oh, shit. Blood on the door? Don't tell me this guy's dead before I can even question him. That's exactly what it is, isn't it? He's done. He's...
Move along, citizens. Move along.
He's dead.
There's nothing to see here.
That's what you call nothing to see. I'd like to know what something to see looks like.
By the keys of St. Peter, this is all I need. We'll have to send word to Sir Hanush.
That might not be necessary.
Who are you?
I'm Henry of Skalitz, in the service of Hanush's Captain Bernard. I'm investigating the attack at Neuhof, and I think this could be related.
Well, I'm the bailiff of Auschwitz. And I say we don't want any of that kind of trouble around here.
I don't either, but this is where the trouble brought me, dude.
Folk at the stud farm recognize someone from Auschwitz among the bandits.
We have no bandits or murderers around here.
Really? They say you had a limp?
Oh, yeah, that does something for you.
Allow me to introduce you.
Damn it! Of course!
Or all that's left of him.
Oh, blood all over the fucking floor. What the fuck? What the fuck? Oh!
Sakra. Nothing's ever easy.
Damn straight, Henry.
I'll have to take a look around and ask a few more questions, if that's alright with you.
You can take this mess off my hands and welcome to it. As for what else there is to find out, I don't know. But look and ask all you like.
Oh, now you want my help. Well, a fucking minute ago it was fucking you don't want nothing to do with me, but now, oh, we're all buddy-buddy, huh? Huh? No, it's fine. It's fine. Yeah, tell me what you know about this guy.
A poor crofter and a scoundrel. Can't say I'm too surprised what happened to him. He kept company with all sorts of vermin. He was always getting into some kind of trouble. Punch-ups in the tavern and what have you.
Damn. And he got turned into, like, what I can only assume is a ritualistic sacrifice or something. Am I gonna start dealing with, like, cults in this game? Like, medieval cults? Because, like, I'm kind of with it. Like, tell me I get to go fucking take out a cult or something. That'd be dope. Same reaction if I just saw it. Yeah, like, what? Fucking naked, pinned, and gutted? Like, Jesus Christ. Yeah, why did he limp?
How come he limped? He got that from some villainy or brawl a long time ago.
Fair enough. Tell me about the suspicious goings about here.
Has he been up to anything suspicious lately?
I don't know. The last few days he didn't go anywhere. He was home the whole time. But he always kept everyone in the village at arm's length.
Anyone who followed him?
Kith or kin in the village?
None.
Fair.
A loner he was. I don't know the last time I saw him with anyone.
Well, he was murdering a bunch of people at the town not too far from here, pretty recently.
Do you happen to know where he was on the night of the Neuhof raid?
I've no idea. He kept his distance from other folk, so you never knew if he was away or holed up at home.
Fair enough. Thank you for your help. Oh, hold on.
Another thing about Lube.
Oh, okay. That was just all the stuff I was talking about. When?
When did you find the body?
When did we
Did
find
anyone see
this?
anything?
Just now.
So real.
Nobody saw or heard anything.
It's not going to mean much. We're getting to the tail end of the stream, but why not just turn this on for the last bit, right? See what I mean? The hair's fucking all over the place. I have not regrouped myself from the messiness of the past few days, but I don't really give a shit. I don't really care. Oh. Very necessary. Thank you. Who can teach me to read? Oh, that seems like... I didn't even really process what I was reading. I was just like thinking we were going to ask him more about this case, but no. That's a just earnest question.
I want to learn to read. Who should I go and see?
It's good.
There's a retired scribe in Uzhitz. He could teach you.
Yeah, that's the thing. Because you're a peasant, you don't even know how to read. If you try to read a book or something, not happening. You don't know how. But I'm learning now that that's what the scribes are for. I was kind of wondering what the scribes were for. So I guess you can go to them and they can help teach you how to read. That's cool. Good to know. We'll see if I end up using that. Okay, wow. Wow. Find out more about Lumpy Lubosh. Well, I'm not going to explore very much further than, like, here. Let's see. Any of the named people.
Good day to you. What do you need?
What do you know about our friend here?
I've come in the name of Sir Hanush of Lipa. I'm investigating the massacre in Neuhof, and now a murder here as well. Can I ask you a few questions?
Of course. Ask away.
Well, I know who he was. Just tell me if you know anything suspicious.
Well, now I think of it.
Yeah.
I hadn't seen him around for a while. No idea where he was.
He was making some bad friends.
Do you know anyone Lubosh used to spend time with? Relatives or friends?
He was a loner. He didn't even have any mates in the tavern.
Do you know what Lubosh was doing the day Neuhof was raided?
Not a clue.
Fair enough. Alright. Tell me, I guess, what you know about him.
That man Lubosh who was murdered, what was he like?
He was a drunk who was always looking for a fight.
Yeah, okay. Everyone, I think, is going to have a fairly similar opinion on the man, but I'm going to still ask around. Yosef.
Good health to you.
What can you tell me?
I've come in the name of Sir Hanush of Lipa.
I don't know nothing about it, but ask all you want.
Have you noticed anything suspicious recently?
Come to think of it, he was in church yesterday.
Oh.
He was even talking to
yeah, that is fucking suspicious. Thank you for telling. Come to think of it, like, no, that's absolutely something you should bring up.
I suppose no.
Thank you.
Dark for God's mercy.
Talk to the priest. Okay, so we have... We're getting places. We're getting places. Wonder if reading will help with like gear and stuff because you become more knowledgeable. Honestly, you're probably not too far off. There's probably like skill books I can get, kind of like Skyrim, but I probably can't read them right. Well, no, I definitely can't read them right now. So, have I looked into sound alerts? Not sure. Is that like part of my stream elements thing that I was looking into to get like all the other stuff set up? It's a separate thing you have to add through Twitch. Oh, okay. Oh, right. I think I know what you're talking about. I definitely haven't got it set up yet, but I know where it's at. Should I get that set up? Sounds like I probably should. I will note this. Thank you. Some people use it, some don't. If it's fun, I like fun. We'll add it. I'll look into that. Thank you. I'll try and see if I can get that going for the next stream tomorrow. What was Lubosh doing on the day of the
Do you know what
Neuhoff raid?
Lubosh was doing the day Neuhoff was raided?
I was coming from the tavern very late that night, and I caught a glimpse of someone entering the village. He looked like he was in a hurry. It was only a shadow against the sky, but after what happened, I wouldn't wonder...
Do you know anyone?
Not with anyone from the village. I used to
Just sit in the tavern. I mean, you really already gave me everything,
that man
but
Lubosh who was murdered.
I didn't really know him.
kept to himself even in the tavern. All right, well, you gave me everything I needed to know. I have my next destination. We need to go to the church. What I need to also do... So I'm investigating that. Do they want me to come back and report to them? Doesn't look like it. Fair enough. Talk to the priest. I want to do that. Can I fast travel to here? Which is very lazy. I could just walk down that road, but I mean, if it's right next to it, why the fuck not? Jump over. Anything? Nah. Anyone got a trough? You got a bunch of food, but I don't need that right now. I think that's the priest. Oh, you got a sword, priest. Obedience 99. Current command at heal. This dog just fucking loves me, and I haven't even given it like food or pets in a while. You just fucking love me, huh? Oh. Alright, well he's got... Okay, there you go. It's like, oh, you watch where you're swinging that. Oh my god. Hey, Jesus. Can we have a chat? Oh! This guy's just fucking taking swings at people. Is it just a wooden sword? Okay, at least it's just a wooden sword. I'm like, god damn, man. You almost killed my dog. Fucking bonked me on the head there. Yeah. So you know how to wield a sword. You fucking gave me a concussion.
I wouldn't have expected that from a man of the cloth.
With a stick. I practiced with a stick. A reminder of my youth and days gone by, and it helps keep me in good form.
Used to be about that action. Do you have any work for me? What work?
Do you have any work that needs doing?
My dear lad, I have more worries than I can bear. Another pair of shoulders would ease my burden.
Before we get to the main objective at hand.
A witch?
A local witch?
The herb woman, old Gertrude. That devious hag who will stoop to anything. Like all herbalists, for that matter.
Oh, don't tell me. The cows are giving blood instead of milk, and babies are being born with 2 heads and a tail.
This is no laughing matter. Gertrude isn't evil. She just has peculiar ideas about what's good for people. A little bird told me she incited some Ujet's women to witchery.
A little bird told you, did it?
You know how good people are at seeing the splinter in another's eye and not the beam in their own.
In other words,
true.
Been gossiping.
It was a very eloquent way to put that. What do you want me to do?
What do you want me to do?
I want you to go and see her and find out what she's been up to. I know she lives in fear of the Holy Church, so tell her I sent you. That will make her talk and think twice about encouraging witchcraft. If you learn that she truly did involve folk in some foolishness, find out all you can and deal with it.
I'm not gonna lie to you. If I have to choose between the church and a witch, probably gonna go with the witch. Look, man, I'm all about magic. I'm all about fucking weird shit. I don't know if I'm really about organized religion. Definitely not in a medieval sense. Like, I'll help. I'll help.
Good. And never fear. I'm a man who always pays his debts.
Okay, he'll pay me. Yeah, I'll do it.
The old herb woman in the woods.
That's all the confirmation I needed. I'll go do that before I deal with the main quest. If this is a short little side mission that I can get done pretty quickly. Okay, Mutt, get out of the way. Yeah, he's just not at all caring about the people around him. You really don't need to be holding that sword. You do not know how to use it. Or you know how to use it too well and don't know how to use your eyes on top of it, and that's also a problem. I also have to kill these bandits down here. I'm remembering that. Fuck. I got a lot of shit to do. Talk to the priest. I did do that. What's my quest log looking like? I have a lot of quests. Holy fuck. That's the Thieves Guild one that I don't know if I'm going to do. This is the Kill the Bandit. This is the tournament. Yep. There's like a fist fighting thing going on in one of the big towns. I could go do that. I kind of do want to do that eventually. I just haven't had the time. There's so many quests in this. I got these guys jobs a while ago so I could go see how they're doing because they did say they were going to pay me. This is a woman who's getting close to me and kind of fancies me, and I could go do like a date with her, basically. Known her since we were kids. This one is what I just got, where I just learned what scribes are, so I could go learn how to read. Or I could go deal with a witch. I think I'm going to go deal with a witch. So they said it's like over here. They're not going to give me an exact quest marker. Quit full screen. Okay, but now the marker shows up. So if I go to the quest log, will it tell me? I was pretty close. It's more like at the bottom right of their cloak. I can adjust that a little bit. It was more like right here. Cool. Let's go see what that's about, and depending on how long or short this quest is, this might be the last thing we do. Ooh, let me clean myself. I didn't see that trough. Do-do-do-do. There we go. Check my energy and stuff. I did just go to sleep, so I should be... Yep. But nourishment-wise, not looking too hot. All those chickens I picked up earlier, they're already rotten. Which, yeah, I honestly should have cooked them. All that bacon I'm picking up, I need to eat this. I just need to eat this. Yeah. because nourishment 4. Okay, let's eat one of these dried fruits. I'll be a little stuffed, but only a little bit. Yeah, barely even. That'll wear off after a bit. Cool. I need to start eating that bacon, like, now. In fact, where's my mutt? I'll just feed you. Take another one of these before these start going bad.
Look what I've got. You'll love it.
Bacon. The dried meat isn't... Okay, good. I was like, it's dried. That it should be not going away at all. That's the dope thing. Dried foods in this world are really especially useful because they don't go bad. And food going bad is a very real worry in this game. You're gonna pick up so much food and be like, damn, I'm stocked forever. Yeah. That's what was happening at the start of the game. I found a bunch of dead people and they all had like a bunch of really good food on them. So I was like, dude, I'm stocked for the rest of the game right now. Yeah, in like an hour, all of that food was just rotten. So, I think you can store stuff in chests, if I remember right. Storing food in like a confined like chest or like a cabinet will help preserve it. Or with meats and stuff, if you can dry it, then dried food is just like good forever. You don't have to worry about it. So... just kind of depends. There's a couple different methods that you can kind of do to get food to stick with you a little bit longer. You're still with me, right? Yep. All right, let's go, Mutt. We got a little bit of a ride ahead of us. God damn, it's only been like fucking 20 minutes or 30 minutes. We're already dealing with like cults and witches now? What the fuck happened? I thought this wasn't a fantasy game. Well, no, I mean, that is very real stuff, so. The folklore was drawn from some very real occurrences, so. Makes sense. It's also just really exciting. Like, I didn't know we'd get quests like that, honestly. I thought it was all gonna be strictly, like, deal with the bandits who are fucking with this place. Deal with this. Like, no, we're getting some interesting shit. Some really interesting shit. Is it here? Herbalist, yep. I was basically right on point. Hello, herb woman.
Good evening.
Before we question her, what do you have to sell? Do you have Savior Schnapps? I'm just looking at it, it looks like you probably do. I'd be very shocked if you didn't. Oh, wow, damn, man. I shouldn't have said shit. I jinxed it. Recipe for all these different potions. Can you give me some Savior Schnapps recipe? That'd be really fucking useful, man. Padfoot poison. Where's the marigold? I saw that somewhere, didn't I? Am I crazy? I'm probably crazy and I did not see it at all. Yeah, okay. However, I can get marigold itself. I'm just scared if I buy it from her, then it'll start deteriorating. And I don't know what to use with it yet. I'll just leave it. Maybe I'll come back to her. Grasses and herbs 3 can only be read after achieving level 10. And I also just don't know how to read, so that's also a thing. I love when games take a cult fantasy turn. Yeah, like, whoa. Super happy with that. That's awesome. Like, not that I needed something else to... There will be a tournament in Ratai tomorrow. You can enroll by going to see the Herald in the morning. What time is it? Oh, it's about to be nighttime. Do I just say halt the witch stuff until the next part and just go do a tournament to end it off? Because I kind of could use the money. So things okay plans. I think I'm going to go do the tournament. Because not only can I get the reward for completing the tournament, I can go talk to this guy that I know. He's like a miller at a town right outside of the main town where the tournament takes place. And he'll let me bet on myself to really maximize my profits. So I think we're going to go and, as you said, get our frickin' bag. Yeah. Yeah, this witch should hopefully stay... Oh, well, hold up. Okay, she's on the map now. I can see her on the map. I don't have the marker for it, but I can see her on the map. That's all I care about. Let's go do a tournament. Let's frickin' do it. I'm going to fast travel to here because this is where the guy I need to bet... he's a miller, so he's at the mill. I need to go see him. While I'm there, I can take a rest, get myself nice and energized. That will then pass time until the morning when I can then sign up for the tournament. I will say, I had to fight fucking hard at the first tournament that I won. I had to fight hard. So, I mean, we'll see. Cumins. Okay, dude, cumins are like I have to assume they're like based on real historical shit. I don't know any of that. All I know is cumins from this game. They are forces to be reckoned with. Even one cumin can fuck you up if you're not ready for him. Like, that actually just filled my heart with so much dread. I'm so happy we succeeded on escaping from him. Okay. Can I talk to the miller before he goes to sleep and get my bet in? Looks like you're still up, Teresa. Miller, where you at? Are you already asleep, man? God damn, it's smoky as hell in here. Buddy, you gotta fucking turn that fire off when you're not using it.
How are you?
I'm doing pretty good. I already bet on myself. Because even though they tell you, like, oh, you have to wait a week to enter the next tournament, you can bet with this guy in the whole interim in between. So I already bet with him. I'm remembering this. And I max betted, so. Now I just got to go cash in on that and hope that I am good enough to succeed in a second tournament. And I just got some save your schnapps. Oh, well, it won't even matter. Once I sleep here, it'll save. Because you either get save points from sleeping, exiting the game, or using save your schnapps. So, we'll go until 8 a.m. I know the tournaments are available at least 8 a.m. That's when I started my other one. They might be available earlier, but... We'll save the witches. We'll save the cult for next part. Whenever that is. I'll probably jump into that other save file so that I can still play the game, but just not, like, worry about, like, progressing this save file off camera or anything. Tournament and Ratai. Yep. And I already bet on myself with the Miller. So I'll be able to collect whatever reward I get from completing the tournament, and then I can come back here and get another reward, because fuck yeah. This will overnourish me, which I don't want. I don't necessarily want, but 15 nourishment. Ooh. I will do it. And then eat the dried fruit. Perfect. Perfect. Clean. On the horse. And go over here. I'm scared. The first guy in the tournament is usually not really bad. I can usually fly through him pretty easily. The second guy is a fucking problem. And then that third guy, he's a problem, but once I actually made it past the second guy, the third guy wasn't as big of a deal to me at that point, because I was kind of used to bullshit. But we'll just kind of have to see how this plays out. Excuse me, sir. I'm going to go into some crazy-ass combat. Before I do, I got that new... Oh, well, I guess it won't even matter. I was going to say I can go repair that sword, and that'll be useful.
Learn how to ride a horse, idiot.
Hey, shut up. He's right. I didn't fucking ride it well there, but, like, shut up. Don't call me out on it. Alright. Yeah, I was gonna go repair the sword, but the weapons we use in here, they provide for you. So I'm not gonna... It wouldn't benefit me any to do that. Let's just talk with the Herald and get ourselves signed up.
I'd like to enroll in the...
All right.
Yeah, I think it's like 60 groschen to enroll. Yeah.
Of course. Here you are.
I'll write your name down.
Alright, we're gonna go... They let you choose your starter weapon, right? I'm gonna go in with a short sword and shield. I feel good about it.
Short sword and shield, definitely.
I'm also good with a long sword. I'm not great with an axe. If they make me fight with an axe, I'm not great with it. But I can do it. I can do it if they need me to. It's all up to the luck of the draw here. The first round we'll go in with swords and shields like we picked. Then they'll kind of alternate on the following round. So I might use a long sword next time. I might use an axe and shield. I could maybe, by the luck of the draw, use another short sword and shield, but that would be really lucky. Okay. Once he says what weapons we're using, that's when the fight's about to start. Okay. Right now. Get ready. Here we go. I gotta get perfect parries in on this. That's the key. Hold, feign a stab, and then get perfect parries. Just like that. Now come follow up with stabs. Yup. Okay. Okay. Get a parry in. Clinch. Oh, I'm good at clinches. I gotta remember that. And those are also free hits. Yup. Parried. Stab. Yup. Okay. That little purple bar right next to my health bar is his health bar. We're doing good chip work on him, and he hasn't gotten a single hit on us yet. Clinch. Yup. Take that. Good parry. Yeah! We fucking nailed it. That was a killer first round. Didn't take a single lick. Alright, what weapon do we got? Axes! Yay. I'll still do fine. I'm just not as good with the axe. Okay, here we go. Diving right in. Again, same technique. Feign a stab. Wait for the perfect parries. Beautiful. Stab. Ah, fuck. Okay, feign it. You're over. Perfect parry. Come in, follow up with the stab. Perfect, perfect. Alright, we gotta keep up that pace. Gotta keep up that same pace. Perfect parry. Follow up with the stab. Okay, we're chipping away at him. No, he's gonna block that. Okay. Yes, 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 yes. Good plays. Good plays, Henry. Come on. Yes, yes, yes. Good pokes. Okay, don't let him chip away at the stamina too much. Once my stamina is out, then he starts chipping away at my health. So I gotta be careful about not letting myself get too cocky. Clinch. Yep. Stab. Yep. Punish his fucking failed stab there. Idiot. Get that parry. Get that stab. Oh, okay. Don't let him chip away at the stamina. Come at me. Hit me with an attack.
What's up?
I'll clinch you, man. I'll clinch you, and you don't want that. I'm too good at the clinches. Parry. Stab. Yes. Okay, we're doing good. We're doing good. For how shit I am with axes, this is actually a pretty flawless fight for me. Yeah, I'm doing pretty... Parry. Got some level up on agility there. Oh, we drew some blood on that one. Oh, and we parried you on that one. Fuck yeah, man! I've never done that good with the axe. That was good. I mean, it's only the first guy. But getting through an axe round decreases the likelihood that I might get another one on these follow-ups. So, I'll take that. Ooh, let's go. That was great. Okay, this guy's a pain. The second guy is always a pain. But I start out with my short sword again, so I'll at least feel a little more confident. I gotta lock in now. These guys don't play around. That first guy seemed hard. He's really fucking nothing. These guys are the guys we gotta worry about. Same thing. Once he says our weapons, then we're about to go. Alright, here we go. Okay. Let's lock in. Feint a stab. Wait for the parry. Perfect parry. Yep. Give me a stab. Yes. Alright, we're already chipping away at you, bud. Perfect parry to follow up. You're just not good. What happened? You used to be my worst foe, and now I'm parrying your every move. Come on. Buddy, you gotta do better than this. I talked you up. I talked you up. You gotta be better than this. Maybe I'm just that guy. Maybe beating that first tournament turned me into a killer. Come for the clinch. I want you. I want you. You just don't want this. Come on. Come on. Clinch, clinch, clinch against the wall. Yep. Clinch. Oh, he's scared of the clinch. This guy's at least smart enough to not walk right into a clinch. Ooh, won that one. All right, cool. Come in with the parry then. Yep. Oh, with the rotate. You're fucking done, bud. Maybe I just had to win that first tournament. I'm feeling good. I am feeling good. Oh, I'm feeling good. Okay, I don't even care. I don't even care. I was scared of getting the axe in the first place, and I wrecked that dude. So, you know what? I'm not scared. That's what I'm saying, man. Oh, alright. Come on. Hit me. Hit me. Yeah. You don't, bud. I'm in my element right now. I'm in my groove. You don't want to do this. Clinch. Yep, run away because you don't want it. Oh, that was a block. I don't know what happened there. I must have missed it. Yes, good. Good, good, good. We're chipping away at his stamina. We haven't done too much health damage, though. Perfect parry. Yes, chip away. Keep chipping. Keep chipping. Clinch if we can. Yep, run away because you don't want it. I'll back you into the corner, and then we'll just do it anyways. I gotta get your stamina down before I can hit that. This guy's a little bit tougher. I won't be able to clinch him every time like that first guy. Perfect parry. Do the rotate. Get the stab. Follow up. Nope, not happening. Perfect parry. I was ready for you. Clinch you. Yes, 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 Henry. Follow it up. Okay, he punished us there a little bit. We gotta be careful. That's the first hit we've taken in this.
Had enough.
Perfect. Oh, he perfect parried my perfect parry follow-up. That's crazy. Oh, good fucking punish there, Henry. Good thing is, I've already secured at least, like, a weapon change. If I lose this round for any reason, I have one win to his one win will change up to a different weapon type. And if I get any other... If I get long swords, this guy's done. This guy's fucking done. He's breathing heavy. Back up. Yep. Not happening. Oh, that felt perfect parry to me, but I guess it just wasn't good enough. Yeah. Stab. Yes, Henry. Yes. More of those. More perfect parries. Nope. Ah, fuck, I wasn't ready. As much as I thought I was ready, I was not ready for that.
What's the matter? Lost your balls?
Ah, perfect parry. I shouldn't have opened myself up for that. I was trying to get cheeky. Back up, Henry. Oh, good block, though. Good block on the way out. We need to build that stamina back up. Good. Alright, back in. Yes! Now perfect parries. That's what's going to really win this for us. He's just a little quicker than that first guy, so it's going to be a little harder. We got to goad him into him. No, back up. Yes. Clinch? Ah, no. No worries. Again, I don't need to worry too hard if I lose this one, because I'll just switch to a better weapon type if I do. Okay, he's not doing damage with those perfect parries. I need to hit... One. That felt good. But it wasn't good enough. Nice. Chip. Back up. Okay. Not doing too bad. We're taking some stamina hits, but he's not getting as many. He's like relying on perfect parries in the same way that we are. But I'm doing some good chip damage. Yes. Stab. Come on. Yeah, come on. More of those. Come on. Attack. Yeah. Oh, we're doing some good trade-offs here. This is a fucking fight. Back up. Yep. This is a fucking tournament fight right here. Nope. Not at all. He's too quick for these perfect parries, man. Oh, but not quick enough for that. Yes, punish. Oh, why didn't you stab, Henry? Okay, at least he didn't do full-on damage. Come on. Perfect parry. Follow up with a stab. Ah, I perfect parried my perfect parry. You hate to see it. Clinch? Nope. He's got too much stamina right now. Yes. We got him at almost half. If he's running away, usually you want to push him because that means he's trying to rebuild his stamina like you are, and you can probably get a really easy clinch in that way. clinches and perfect parries open you up to some really easy hits. That was a perfect parry. Yep. In. Ah! Unless he's that good. And he's that good that he's parrying our perfect parries right now. Just to kind of tease him. Yep. Goad you into making some attacks. Some dumb moves. Yup. Keep doing it. Keep it up. Push you against the wall. Come in for an easy clinch. Oh, yep. He got 2. Oh, there we go. But no, no actual damage you're doing. Only moves you hit on me are those fucking cheeky perfect strikes you hit earlier. Leveling up my axe. We're both at about equal health right now. It's anyone's game. Leveling up my strength. I'm making a lot of level ups. Ah, perfect parry. No damage though.
Give up.
I don't. This is all an endurance game. This is all who can last the longest and not get phased. Chipped. Is that about half health now? I thought I could hit him with the clinch. He's a little cheeky. Come on, hit me. Back up then. Hit me. Yes. Yes! There we go. More of that, please. Clinch. Wait, back up. Oh, perfect. Yes. Follow up, Henry. He's starting to call those moves. But we got him on the ropes. We got you on the fucking ropes, bud. Come on. Come on. I need more of those. More attacks. Swing wildly.
The victor of the second duel is Henry of Skalitz. As victor in this round, he shall proceed to the next.
Bad riff. Oh, we're doing a or maybe there's a new champion, I guess, would make sense. Master Swordsman. Okay. I think this is our final guy, I'm pretty sure. So we'll start with short sword again.
Our combatants will demonstrate their skills with short sword and shield.
This guy will be no joke. I gotta be on my game. Health refills in between matches, so perfect parry. Get a stab in. Nice. Oh, we're already chipping away at you, dude. I'm back to my short sword. Ah, perfect parry. And those are doing damage because this guy is probably pretty strong. Just thought I'd try it. Okay, attack. Come on. I'm ready. We're both at like equal health with that first one he got on me, so. Come on. I'm a stab. Ooh, okay, okay. That was cheeky. That was cheeky of him. I'm a stabber, as you can see. The slashes take too long. And you can get some really quick, easy hits in with the stabs like that, so I'm a stabber.
Get some typhus.
Okay, I don't know if I'm going to be able to clinch this guy, at least until I do some damage to him. Okay, I gotta be careful with those cheeky ones I'm doing. He's good at punishing. I gotta wait for my perfect strike opportunities. No, back up. Yep. Back up. Oh, I was blocking, though. Okay, at least I countered. Oh, man. Gotta be careful. Gotta be careful. Build that stamina back up. Block this strike that he's about to do. Circle, circle. Circle. About to... Yep. I actually had the timing on that right. I just didn't block soon enough. There we go. Perfect. Stab. Yes. Alright, more of that. He's gonna think he's got us just because he made some really good plays right out the gate. But we can hit some perfect parries here and get our stuff back really easily. Yes. I was ready for that. You were predictable. I read you like a book on that. Come on. That one too. Don't do that. Yeah, back up. Okay, no more clinches at least right now. Yes, 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 yes. Good, 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 good. I almost was like, that wasn't great, but I actually timed it weirdly well. Perfect. Follow up with the stab, Henry. Okay, wait, back up. Watch out. Yes. No, no, no. Yes. He's actually got us on the fucking ropes. We gotta be careful. I can't wildly stab anymore. Like the other guys I kind of could get in some cheap shots with sometimes. I gotta focus on perfect parries. More of those. More of those. Those are doing damage all on their own. Yeah, we just gotta hit a couple more of those and we can win this. Come on. Ah, I wasn't ready. Try to be too cheeky. Back up. Thought I'd try clinch. It's all good. Just hold it. He'll come in for an attack right now. Do it. Do it. No. Okay. It's all good. It's all good. That was a really key block. Okay, no more clinches. Oh, he won? Wait. I won the clinch. I won the clinch. It didn't look like I won the clinch, but I did. Oh, let's go. Because I was like, his health bar was all the way gone. Alright. So this is basically going to be the same thing as short swords in terms of style, but it's going to be different weapons. I absolutely blocked that first one, but I'll take it. Gotta put me on the back foot somehow, right? Honestly, yeah, good. Get him a little confident in trying to take swings at me so I can get some free hits in right now. Okay, whatever. You clinch, whatever. No. Okay. Perfect strikes. That's all we need. Okay, come to me. You can sometimes kind of cheese them into doing attacks just by wearing their patience out. Like, if they have to run at you for a while, they'll kind of be like, come on, man. Like that. What about now? Again, though, I did good by securing my victory on that first round, because now if I lose this one, we just switch to a different weapon type. And if I get long swords, you're fucked, buddy. It's the reason why I don't choose them right out the gate is just in case I get them on accident, so that I'm fairly confident with short swords. I'm really confident with long swords. So if I choose short swords right out the gate, get them out of the way, and then I accidentally get long swords on the next one, I have like a guaranteed victory. That's my strategy. Perfect parry again. That's all we need to get the victory on this. Yup, buddy. Read like a book. You're getting chipped away at. I think since he's final, I might have to beat him 3 times, so we might just switch to new weapons anyways, but... Okay. My health is still doing good, buddy. I just want you to know that. Back up. Good block. Good parry. Stab. You're at lower than half. Swing. Swing. You tried to fake me out there, and I was ready for it. I was ready for it every step of the way there, bud. I'm trying to hit the clinches. Parry, buddy. You should know better than that. Oh, okay. Now he's trying to be cheeky. Come on, do it. Oh, I want to get that clinch so badly, you have no idea. I was ready. I was fully ready for you. Can you tell I'm sweating? Seems you have to have strategy. Yeah, you gotta have insane strategy.
Good men and good wives, you have just witnessed the final duel in today's Ratai tourney.
Second tournament in the bag, baby. We'll collect our winnings here, and then I'll go talk to my Miller friend and get my second round of winnings.
His prize will be given to him by our gracious Sir Hanush.
Gee fucking G's. Holy shit. I was in a fever state that entire time. In fact, you know what? I think these are usually about 15 minutes. Whatever. I'll say 15 minutes of gameplay. Just for the heck of it. Nourishment 88. That'll overfill me if I eat it. Yeah, I don't want that. Sir Hanush. Hello. What's my prize?
You did it in the end, Henry.
Ooh.
Well satisfied.
Ooh.
I'm sure you'll be happy with this prize.
I certainly am, my lord. Thank you, sir.
Hold on now. Hold on now. I forgot that every time you win this, you get, like, extra armor. Oh, that's, like, cool beyond belief. Because, yeah, you can see I already got the gauntlets from my first win. Now I got the pauldrons, so my arms are just fucking... I'm looking like a fucking knight. I'm building myself up. My lower half still looks pretty peasant-y, I'm not gonna lie. But my upper half, I'm looking like a fucking proper knight. Can't even lie. Red hose. Should I switch it up? What do I have on? It's at 100. The red hose is not. Okay. I won't switch that. At least right now. These are the old. Yeah. No, I like what I have on right now. Oh, man. Look at me fucking go. Look at me fucking go. I can sell these gloves and get a pretty penny off of them. Sell the vambraces, get another pretty penny. Sell these rings, get another pretty penny. And I also got 400 gold. And I haven't even gone to my other guy yet to get the extra pay that I'm due. Dude. Just absolutely thriving. So tourneys are very worth it. Yeah, that's the thing I forgot to mention about tournaments. Beyond the winnings that you get, like, money-wise, and the winnings that you can get from betting on yourself, you also get a new piece of this, like, really good armor set each time you win it. So I got the gloves, now I got the arms. Next time, maybe I'll get the chest piece. And I think you can do it 5 times to get the full armor set, is the thing. So I just got to win 3 more tournaments. It's all about patience, because you saw a lot of times there, I took some pretty hefty hits. I was bleeding in a couple of those fights. And if you get drawn blood in a fight, that's how you know you're hurting. You're doing bad. Like, so it's all about patience and not letting the bad hits get to you, because all it takes is a couple good perfect parries and you're right back on your good footing. So hell yeah, man. Fuck yeah. I feel so good. I feel so good about that. So I think I'm going to go see the weaponsmith and the armorer before I go talk to my guy for the extra winnings from that tournament. I don't know how much I'll get paid. I don't remember how much I bet, but I bet the max that I could bet on the tournament win, so should be a nice pretty penny on top of what we already earned from the tournament. We need to go see the armorer and the swordsmith. So armorer, I'll have him improve everything I got. And that's also the thing, all the damage you take is just strictly done in the tournament. So once you exit it, I'm now back to full, just like I was before. So it's really worth it to enter a tournament, like really worth it if you have the 60 gold to spare, because you're just, even if you somehow lose the tournament, you're not risking any of your health, you're not risking the durability on any of your items, and you are getting experience that you can use for your weapons. Like you saw, I leveled up my axe. I actually have some skill points I need to put in now that I mentioned that. So it is extremely worth it. Let's see how much I'll pay to repair everything. Only 55? So let's haggle on that and try and see if he'll go for 50. Does the damage carry over to the other rounds?
Sure. Why not?
No, it does not. That is a really good question. I believe it doesn't. I'm trying to remember, because you fight 3 guys, 2 rounds with each guy. Or 3 if you each get a win, because then you have a tiebreaker round. And I'm trying to remember if... I know for sure when you beat a person in between people, you get a reset. But I'm pretty sure it's even like in between rounds you get a reset. So they're at least pretty nice about that kind of stuff. This is actually kind of a hefty drop. He'll probably make a counter offer to this.
Is this enough?
Come now.
Yeah, I figured he'd make a counter offer. We'll see what he goes for. And I'll try and meet him halfway on that. How about 52?
Aye, that would do it.
There we go. Reasonable man. And that's bartering for you. I didn't save a lot, but in this game, every penny counts. Even a half groschen, it doesn't seem very like useful, but especially in these early hours, I'm finding like you want to worry about that stuff and haggle, because it's like I said, even if you end up only saving a couple groschen, it's valuable experience and speech that you're just wasting every time you don't haggle. So haggle everything. Haggle everything. You only risk it if you fail to haggle, and honestly just don't go crazy with what you're asking for, and you should never fail a haggle.
Good day to you. What do you need?
Repairs. Yes, please. See if we can haggle it down to 20. He'll probably go for like 22, and then I can go up to like...
Sure, why not?
21, maybe. We'll see. We'll see how this goes. Ew, that's a pretty hefty drop, actually. Let's try for 22.
Are we agreed?
Well, a little more and we'll call it...
You really want to haggle that? I'll pay 22 and a half.
Aye.
Yeah.
That would do it.
You frickin' bastard. I have plenty of money. I don't really need to be haggling, but it's like I said. I need that speech experience, so... Yeah, I still got 1.4k. This thing's now fully repaired and way better. I say let's go in here and sell some stuff. Talk trade, please. I'll go ahead and sell you that. Okay, and then let's go back to the armor. I should have done that before I left. Check that. Haggle. Honestly, I'll just see if I can get an even 25. Because he'll definitely go for 25. He'd be crazy not to go for 25 on this. Yeah, it's literally a half gross. Just take it. Come on.
All right, so.
Yeah. See, reputation gained. Clean myself again. Always clean yourself. Even if you think you just cleaned yourself, just do it.
Look, smell. Aren't they lovely?
Alright, I got some stuff to sell you. Sell. Throw that in there. Throw both of those in there. Throw those in there. I'll keep that. I could throw that on and look even more like a cool guard. Why not? I can go see the tailor, get these repaired, and then switch my stuff up to red, which would match that. And do I care about that? Yeah. Check basket. I get 200. Oh, wow. We're getting a good amount for this. Am I going to haggle for more? Come on.
Let's have a word about the price.
Come on.
Aye.
260. What's reasonable? What do you go for 280?
Since it's you.
280?
A nice sum. Just lower your demands a little and we'll agree.
A little? The fuck? If I go for 275, he's probably not going to take it. I'll lean towards you, but I need a little bit of extra on this. Come on, man.
See now.
Ah, okay. I still made 10 extra groschen, so why not? Training.
Can you show me how to repair armor and weapons better?
Certainly.
I'm interested in...
Wouldn't you rather learn...
Bitch, I was a blacksmith's son. I know the basics.
I'd
All
like
right.
to practice the basics.
How much?
All right. Now.
Reach a new level in maintenance. Yep, I'll do it. 60 is not terrible. It used to be terrible. When I was starting out, I was like, 60 groschen just to, like, improve my skills? Come on, man. That's how, like, the economy is. Like, yeah, fucking early on, even 10 groschen is a lot to you. Like, so the fact that I'm sitting pretty at, like, 1.6k, I feel like a goddamn, like... I feel like a goddamn millionaire. Like, actually. I feel like I look around... This guy right here. Actually, what's up, Ringlet?
Good day to you.
You go to Brawl. Is this one of the guys that I could square off with? I'm not going to do it right now. I don't want to fucking get into another thing right now. I want to go see the tailor and repair those red pants that I had on. Is it almost night? It is. They're closed. Shit. Oh, shit. That sucks. Because I just sold my other ones.
Asparagus that'll cut you in half, and cucumbers that'll cure what ails you.
Fresh bread.
Asparagus that will cut me in half does not seem very, like, appealing. I don't think that sounded as cool as you wanted it to, lady. I know it came out in 2018, but this is still a very in-depth... Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I've seen a lot of people describe this as just, like, the thinking man's Skyrim. And I don't love that because it just reduces Skyrim. And I do love Skyrim, and I hate how, like, in recent years, everyone's, like, kind of turned around to, like, shitting on it. Oh, wait, I need my winnings. You have my winnings, right? Yeah.
All right. There'll be another
500! That's why you bet on yourself.
We'll see. Thanks.
That's why you bet on yourself. We got 400 from the tournament, 500 from betting on ourselves, 900 in total, and a dope-ass armor piece. I'll put in my bet right now for the next tournament.
I'm glad to hear it.
I love games that make you feel rich with very little money like that. It makes me feel like I'm coming up in the world. Exactly. And especially for what they're going for. Like, the fact that you truly feel like a peasant to where even $10 is like everything to you. And then as you start serving these lords and like now I'm on the track to becoming like a squire or whatever, like I'm making a decent living wage. Like it's crazy how the progression in this game just makes you actually appreciate every step of the way, you know?
Literally.
Alright, and dialogue. I still have like 2,000. Dude, no one can fucking touch me right now. I am just like, I'm killing it. Equip that, just so that we have that going for us. And then I have shorts on right now, but here in a second, I'll go get that on. And that'll add a little bit more armor, but more importantly, it'll just complete our outfit. And that's what I care about, really. Like, I just want my guy to look like a fucking decent dude. And right now, I'm looking decent, man. Holy shit. So proud of myself. Would have never thought I'd make it this far. Especially at the start of the game. Like, that's what it really makes you appreciate is just how shit you were at the start. Like, looking at my guy right now, I'm just so proud of the way I've made him come up. Like, hell fucking yeah. Alright, I could talk with Teresa. It's almost nighttime, right? Okay, yeah, I want to go sleep, get my energy back up, and then we'll go talk with the tailor as the last thing we do on this part. I did not mean to play this long. This was real. I need to retitle the stream. It's not a short stream at all. Like, this game fucking sucked me in. This game fucking sucked me in, man. Can I at least sleep until 8? Well, I guess it doesn't well, yeah, let's go to 8 because that's when I know shops will be open. I'm gonna say anything wrong. Yeah, I was like, damn. This was honestly going to be leaning towards like an hour and a half. It really was. I might have to add this into the cycle. Because we're getting close to the end of Remake, Final Fantasy Remake. And that's really the only game we have like set on the schedule right now. So I might have to throw this into the mix because I'm just having a lot of fun. I'm having a lot of fun playing it on stream. I honestly think playing this on stream gave me the extra confidence to really fly through that second tournament. Like, I was actually doing really good in that. Oof, that almost completely filled our nourishment. That's what we like. I honestly don't even know if I need to eat anything. But, let's check. Damn it! All this bacon's basically bad. I mean, I ate like half of it. So there's that. But sucks that I wasted so much of it. Let's just drop it all. At this point, the food that's bad is not really useful. Unless I'm missing something, once food gets spoiled in this game, it seems to me it's better off just being tossed. Do I have anything... Ooh, let's eat one piece of dried meat then. Nourishment 1. Perfect. Now we're at full nourishment. Whoa, horse appeared out of thin air? No worries. I don't mind a game that when you whistle for something, it just, like, appears. At a certain point, you gotta have some suspension of disbelief, so if that's the worst thing I have to deal with, I don't really mind it. I am gonna ride my horse, because if I fast travel, that might take away a lot of nourishment, and I just kind of want to make sure I'm coming into that next part with, like, full energy, full stats, full everything. Whoa, whoa, whoa! Maybe if you guys weren't blocking the street, we'd be fine. Okay, and then this guy, I was trying to do... Okay. I probably should have just shortened my turn radius, but I really didn't want to. So that was on me. And I'll come to the trough after I repair my pants. God damn it, you want me to wait even longer? So I did all that nourishment hoarding for absolutely nothing. Maybe I gotta wait until dawn. Let's just fucking do it. Let's just fucking do it. Have you ever played Grounded? No, is that the, like, it's the, like, Honey, I Shrunk the Kids type game where you're in the, like, front lawn, right? I really want to play that game if that's the one that you're talking about. I've always... Yeah, okay, I've really wanted to play that game for so long now. I just haven't. In fact, before we end the episode... Is it on PlayStation? I actually don't know. It is! It is! Fully Yoked Edition. They finally finished it. Let's okay, well. I won't purchase it on stream because then I realize I have to put in my password and shit, but... I will buy it. I will buy it. Because you reminded me of that game, and I have been meaning to play that for a very long time. Very long time. Okay, repair my pants. Oh, shit. And my armor, I guess. I didn't even realize. Yeah, let's definitely repair all that if you could. And I'm going to try and haggle down to 30. He'll meet me halfway. He's not going to go for 30, I don't think, but... Oh, 30.5. How about that?
That's not enough.
Okay, what do you want? I'll lean closer, so 32, just to try and get him on his good side.
See, now I knew.
All right, cool. I'll take it. Do I still have 2K? Hey, nice. All right, so now I should have basically full... Yep, all my weapons are looking good. All my armor's looking good except my boots. So let's go see the cobbler. They're just keeping me in this game. They're like, no, 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 you have to repair everything. And I'm gonna do it because I want to make sure I go into the next part just fully ready. The cobbler's down the road here. I've had to see him before. He's like closer to the castle if I remember right. I'll see his sign coming up. Or not. Maybe I won't. I missed him. Where are you, cobbler? Yeah, I just missed him. He's like right on the left up here. Oh, here he is. I missed the sign for some reason. You reminded me of it because it also has a spoiling food mechanic. Ooh, I love that. I honestly love it. I'm realizing in this game I love it. because it forces me to be really mindful of my food, or like make sure I have the right food on hand, instead of just like other games where it's like all the food is worth having because you just want to eat food. It's like, nah, some food spoils differently, you know, like you got to keep all that stuff in mind.
Good day to you.
And I like it. It makes me feel really like invested in the world. Where's the actual... Oh god, excuse me, that was... that came out of nowhere. Where's the actual, like, cobbler? Oh, here he is.
Good day to you.
Good day. Can I get some repairs, please, on my boots here? I'm not going to haggle that. That's good. That's good price. Alright. All my weapons, 100. All my armor, 100. All my food, 100. I didn't even plan on that, but... Human ear. Pay 6 score, which is like 20, 40, 60. He'll pay 120 per ear, huh? Makes you take the survival very seriously. You have to use your energy wisely. Yes, I love that. I love that. I didn't used to love games like that as a kid because I feel like I was always just like really impatient and just really wanted like just get me to the fucking thing. Like I just want to fucking play the game. But like now I really appreciate a game that like makes me be mindful about what I'm doing. Like really appreciate it actually. It's kind of one of my favorite things in games now, when it used to be one of my least favorite things. So, hey, character development, what can you say, you know? Avenge your parents. Find the other footpads from Newhoff. Okay, so we have plenty of quests. I think we'll dive into, like, this one, the witch one. And then we'll definitely go check on Fritz and Matthew, because I think it's been a while. And I'd like to get payment for helping them out. They said, I got them a job, and they said that after a week, when they get their first paycheck, I could come back and visit them, and they would give me a little bit of money on the side for helping them get the job. So I'll go and see what they're doing, probably on that next part. Already did the tourney. Maybe we'll go and square off with those guys. Do the fist fighting. I'm sure there's going to be some money in it. So, and I also could go do this. Just kill some bandits. Which also will give me some money, no doubt. Okay, feeling good. I'm going to ride back to the mill and end the part there. Because I can just take a quick rest in the bed there and, then I'll start the next part rested and ready to go with a save point at the mill. This has been fucking great. Like, not even just for, like, playing the game and having fun with it, but, like, I've actually made great progress on this part, and I built my money up. Like, this has been just fucking fantastic.
Yeah.
So the mill is over here. If you have PC Game Pass, Grounded is free on there. Ooh. Like, what is that, like, through Epic Game Store? Or what's a PC Game Pass? Because, like, Steam doesn't have a Game Pass, does it? I wonder if it's on Xbox. I have Xbox Game Pass. Oh, okay, cool. I was literally just fucking about to say. Oh my god, and it's been 4 hours, right? TV's doing the fucking message right now. God damn it. I need to figure out that setting. I say it every fucking time, but I really just don't ever have the patience to go through and figure out what's causing that. So, oh, that's so sick. I could play it for free on my PC through the Xbox Game Pass that I have, huh? That's fucking awesome. That is actually just fucking awesome. Okay, well, my energy's looking pretty okay. I probably will only have to sleep like an hour or two to get back to full. Yeah, 2. And then this will hit us with a nice little save point. Pretty pretty sure that's how I do it too. Okay, cool. Fuck yeah. I will, I'll look into that, because that could be a pretty fun game to play, huh? On stream. I love survival games, man. I fucking live for survival games. I mean, as you can kind of tell, this is a pseudo-survival game, really. Mixed in with all the RPG elements, so I would be very down with trying a game out like that on stream. Before, oh, I should have done this before we saved. That was on me. Maybe I'll try and take another quick hour-long rest after this, just so I can secure that save point after I put in some skills here. Let's level up a bit. Dead or unconscious bodies won't cost you any stamina. No. You can carry 15 pounds more. I'm probably going to go with that. That's very useful. Deplete an enemy's health and stamina by bumping into him at a sprint. Maybe that could be useful. Like, if I see enemies before I engage in combat, just run at the biggest guy there, and then I can, like, chip away some of his health and stamina right out the gate. Interesting, but I don't know if I'll go with that. You have a 10% greater chance of knocking out an opponent with a blow to the head. That's also not bad. But 15 pounds more, yeah, that's... Yeah, not even a question. I would much rather have that. And a warfare skill. What do we got? The more damaged your sword, the greater your chance of poisoning your opponent when you hit him, even without your poison applied to your weapon. Oh, because it becomes rusty. That's cool. If you do have poison on a damaged weapon, the chances of administering it are increased by half. The more you're wounded, the stronger your attacks. That could be really useful. That could be really useful. When you draw an opponent's blood, it gives you a +1 strength bonus. Ooh, either of these are actually pretty useful. But this relies on taking damage. This relies on dealing damage. I'm that guy. I'm not going to take something that I have to take damage to get done well. Come on. Come on. No, I'm probably going to grab that skill later too, honestly. My defense is looking really good. That just means I've taken a lot of damage. So, I don't know if that's really a good thing, but I'm sure once I get one more level up on my main level, then I'll be able to unlock another skill here. I would love a grounded stream, but I'm biased. Say no more. I need more games to add into the rotation. Always will. It, like, seems like I have, like, a lot of games to play, but really, when I think about it, I don't have as many as I think I do, so... Yeah, Neuhoff should love me. That's the guys that I just solved that, solved the case for. So they should hopefully love me. All the games, but no games. Yeah, exactly. It's like, at a certain point, if I just keep this stream schedule up, like, I'm gonna start running out of games. So, honestly, the more games that I get suggested, the better at this point. And on these random game Tuesdays, I'm going to just try and cycle through all the suggestion box stuff. So what I'm hoping to do schedule-wise is have like 2 games going at once. So right now I'm failing because I really only have Final Fantasy scheduled. So the good thing is we're getting close to the end of that game. We only have probably 2 more parts left in that. So I can already cycle in another game to add into the schedule there. And then once I finish Final Fantasy very soon, then we can swap that out with another. And then I'll have 2 new games going at the same time. And then on Random Game Tuesday, we'll be able to start cycling through a lot of those other ones that are in the suggestion box, is kind of what I'm hoping for. I obviously broke the mold a little bit right now because I just had been playing Kingdom Come in my off time and I wanted to just jump into it on stream. So I did break the mold a little bit, but that's going to be the plan. Right now, there's not really a mold per se, just because Final Fantasy is the only game that I'm playing. So I feel a little bit better about it doing it that way. I feel like once we get Final Fantasy wrapped up will be when we start really like committing to that schedule and the way that I have it planned and how I just kind of described it. So it should be really good. It should be really good, man. I'm really excited. I'm really excited. Sounds like a good plan to me. Cool. 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 I love it. I fucking love it. Yeah, I just need to start making sure I have all the games in the suggestion box, or at least access to them. I should have access to most all of them, so it's not a big deal to me. Alright, game saved. Go ahead and jump over here real fast. Do I have desktop? I do have desktop. Let's... Oh my god, I'm so sorry if that was loud as hell. Let's go. Where's the one that I was just playing? I really liked that one. Puka! Puka! What's up? Thank you for the biddies. Yeah, I decided I'd pop on for the last little part of the stream here. Why not? Why the hell not? Whew. All right. Okay. Thank you for joining me for some Kingdom Come Deliverance. We went over 4 hours, which I did not expect. I really was thinking this would be a very short part of the streams. Take a shot every time you say that. Too true, especially on this one. Holy hell. I really was thinking this would be super short, but fucking good games suck you in, man. So, thank you for tuning in. What time is it? It is close to... Oh, no, it's just past 10 here. So, we freaking did it. We had a great little stream of Kingdom Come. Thank you for a good stream. Always love hanging out. I love hanging out with y'all. I'm happy you like coming and hanging. It's fucking great. It's fucking great. 2 a.m. for me. Holy shnikes. Oh my god, yeah. Well, at least right now we're going to be tuning off. Tomorrow we'll tune on at the regular time and jump back into Final Fantasy Remake. Probably going to have one of the last parts of that up tomorrow. I don't anticipate finishing it tomorrow. I don't think we're going to do that, but it'll probably be one of the last few parts that we end up doing. Unfortunately, we're just getting close to the end of the game on that, so... appreciate y'all for tuning in for this one. I will be back tomorrow with that, and I hope you tune in for that because that game is heating up in all sorts of crazy fucking ways. It has been, so I hope you have a great night too, Puka. I hope everyone has a great night, and if you're watching this later on, just have a great day, great morning, great afternoon, good evening, and good night. Truman Show reference. Fucking great movie. I gotta go to bed. Fucking love y'all. Have a great one, and I will talk to you tomorrow for some Final Fantasy. Later.